Alright, Random Access Memoby by Alex Mellonpizza and Lazy snoruntpyro. Oh, there it is. Stone it up. What's up, Matt? Let's go to home base first and learn something about this. If you ever get frustrated, just remember that no matter what, you are never in control of your life. Yoshi. It's just me, or got like a weird echo on the jump. What's up, McEmblem, dropping things on the floor? Yeah, Yoshi's going hard today. Okay, we're doing Fat Mario, I guess. It's always fun. There was a level in last QLDC, or was it 72-hour QLDC, just called Mario was Fat, and the joke was he couldn't jump very high. Nope! What? Okay, now I'm hella floaty, and the level's marginally different. Is this, like, supposed to be one of those, like, if you're getting Alzheimer's kind of hacks? Where things just, like, change on you? Because this is weird. Get a mushroom, though. What's up, Seg? How you doing? Get deep in the pit for no reason. Absolutely. I feel like this is a winning physics for me. We'll see. Like it better than Fat Mario, at least. As long as I don't do stuff like that. That was a fast pipe. Come on. Oh, great. Alright, so we're still floaty Mario. That's not red anymore. Is that? I guess that's the shtick here, is everything's just, like, really RNG? Like, it's not a bad shtick, I guess, but that's... makes sense. It's still a mushroom, though. Makes me happy enough. I don't trust donut blocks. I've learned my lesson. Yeah, it's been a while, Zag. I still need to play your team's level, or hack. The last one on the list, in part because of, I don't know. I understand it's vaguely broken. Yellow ones don't stop. Yep, we're back to Fat Mario. In part because I don't know. I legitimately already forgot what I was talking about there. Ah. This is bizarre. This is what Mario Randomizer really should have been. So it seems like there's certain things in the level that can just change on you. And then the physics seem to alternate between really floaty Mario and Fat Mario. No normal Mario to be seen so far, out of like the 8 deaths I've taken. Seems like the music's normal. Vaguely broken is an understatement. Yeah, I don't legitimately know what's busted, and so I haven't gotten onto that yet, and I'm, like, not sure if I want to try doing it on SD to SNES, or if I need to, like, have Lunar Magic, dang it, open next to it. So, yeah, I haven't figured out what I'm going to do with that yet. But I was going to let you know when I did. Not sure what I thought there. I'm going to take the shell with me, just having a shell in a standard level tends to just go better. You can just use it to avoid a hit or two. Also chances for duplicating things, though I don't think it's going to happen because of the differenter physics. That way, going that way. Love to see how broken it is on console. Interesting. Yeah, no, I figure at least with my, like, suite of cheating tools, I have a small chance of being able to complete the thing. This is not the one I wanted. Since I have a lot of good cheating tools that most people don't have. That pipe is really annoying. So we're back to Fat Mario. What's up, TJB? Thanks for the good luck. Okay, this seems in between it. No, wait. This might be normalish Mario. Still a bit on the floaty side. Yeah, normalish Mario. Alright, well, new physics means that that doesn't work. In retrospect, I probably should have put in a different card. Why'd it have to be red? Why'd it have to be red? Want to keep the shell. Okay. Bad luck of the draw there. Okay, got a floatier one this time. I'd like to see past that point. Hasn't worked out well for me. Also, okay, so those things also go super fast. And I accelerate weirdly. Like, really, this feels quite odd. Right, it's this. That wasn't a... Okay, that was different. Everything's different. It's always different. Didn't know if that was a real red one or not. Oh, good, that was a one-shooter. One of them? That was a really dumb way to die. Like, really stupid. Okay. What? I fall really slow. Ah. It's really hard to play this game when the physics change every life. A lot of things you take for granted in how the game plays no longer apply. Yeah, those still drop really fast. Maybe that's just how donut blocks work in Memoby. They're just always super fast. Super aggro. That pit has killed me more times. There's no reason for it. Have I gotten the default physics once? Not that I can tell. Not that I've got the best feel for what default really is. This is definitely like Luigi from Mario 2 physics now. Like, I jump super high and I'm floaty on fall. Almost too floaty. You know, I didn't realize that was a sideways springer. Okay. Kind of feel like, given certain physics, I should probably sandbag. I just noticed that I have 600 seconds, and I've barely scratched the surface of this level. No, wait, that is a clapper. Oh, that's... So this is one of the issues here, is that, like, whenever I get into a really hard level, I start to just kind of try to do the same thing over and over. And that's not going to work here. Because everything except this chuck is constantly changing. And those guys. I really should know better than to mess with those. Nope. Nope. Some number of the chucks have changed. There are certain things that have been consistent, like this red guy. This chuck is different. Was a jumper before. I think he was a jumper before. I guess the locations of mushrooms have been consistent. That's another thing I can say. Nope, barely got... I got tipped there. Oh, this is... No. That Mario is no dice. Springity type. Oh, because, alright, it changed too. Enough stays the same that it's not so bad. No Chuck this time. Possibly because he just didn't feel like showing up. These things do happen. Wait, what? I wonder what that red mushroom did. They're very fast pipes. Wasn't ready for that. Guess now I should always be checking things to see if they suddenly spawn random red mushrooms. Because previously I just assumed if a block spawned a coin, it was never going to do anything different. But I don't think that's necessarily true now. That's a normal mushroom. It's a normal piranha. Oh, it's a red piranha plant. Yellow! It also means, like, tactics, like, hug the wall, won't consistently work, and that's gonna really irritate me. It was going so well. So the Goomba turned around when I wasn't expecting it to turn around. Wait, I have 800 seconds before? I think the entire point of this every single time is to make you wonder whether or not you've actually forgotten the correct thing. The level is also random? I mean, yeah, I think that's kind of the point of it, as far as I can tell. I have a hard time believing you haven't actually seen this hack being played already, Zucati. Right. Get to keep my power up for a few seconds, if I could. Only consistent part of this level are consistent for a reason? Yes. You actually didn't really? Huh. Well, this was my understanding when I saw this, is that there would be some amount of randomness. A large amount of randomness. Oh, that is actually a Hertzroom. Thanks. figured since it was red, there was a chance that it wasn't. Not a big chance, but you know. Well, that takes care of Charlie. New part of the level. Every time I get to a new part of the level, I panic and die. This is gonna take a while. Urgh. And oh, no. I just already know that Fat Mario is not going to be a winner. I don't want to keep that shell. Oh, it was red. Oh, I thought it was a different one. Or exactly what I'm going to be saying for the next however long I'm playing this. At least Rexes aren't bad. Oh, so that Chuck can... Wait, now there's Munchers there? That's a new one. How many different random effects are there here? You could play it for years and not see everything. There we go. Now their coins have moved. I feel like the upper path is the smart money here. P-speed, I could get that. Nope. What was I thinking? Donut blocks go immediately, so there was no point in doing that. You probably only take the upper path with certain physics. They're still not supposed to show if you're directly above their pipe. I think that's not how red ones work in this one. Wonder how it's done, change the position of blocks. Because surely it's not a single value change. No, I have no idea how this is implemented. But given the names on the list, I'm certain that they have a clever solution. Great, so I'm fast accelerating, slow jumping Mario. I was kind of wondering if like the physics tie into the level design or if they're completely independently random. Because it could be either way, honestly. Knew I didn't despawn it. Oh, that's a one thrower this time. Huh. It's another bit of RNG-ness. Okay. Trying to take this at its face value. Kill this, I'm safe, at least for a second. Might not be there, but that's not supposed to be. Yeah. Well, the programming is different between, like, oftentimes between what, how it exists in the game that the asset's from and how the SMW implementation is. Like, I swear up and down, every single time I fight Boom Boom, that his timing is just ever so slightly different. Okay, that's a jumper. I think that one's always red. Just in case I suddenly get a good item out of that box. Can't wait for someone to speedrun this hack for years to get. Oh, no, that was not going to happen. To get perfect RNG? I don't think that's happening. I'd be shocked if someone picks this up as a speed game anyway. Not even officially on SMW Central yet. Oh, I haven't seen the donut configuration there in ages. Been the one block configuration for so long. And the donuts are moved there, okay. Maybe they're just like different instances of the level in its entirety, along with some RNG for like which kind of piranha plant spawns where. That was a really dumb way to do it. You could easily make like a sprite that sub-delegates or something. There's got to be a way to do this. It's not ridiculous. Maybe some Uber ASM that just like filters through the level and changes things on load. Charlie. Ugh. Nope. Was watching the ninja. This is one of those, like, if you open it in Lunar Magic, I suspect it just looks like a pile of nothing. That was also different. Ah! I'm getting even more differenter ones now. Uses retry, that should be pretty simple. I guess so. I hadn't thought about the implications of retry, but I suppose. That it makes it easier because you know when the level... I mean, you always know when the level's gonna load. There are some times with the physics you just kind of know it's not gonna happen. Alright, so I saw one dragon... I've seen 2 dragon coins. We assume this is a standard sort of setup for the hack. There's a small... no. Nope. See how far I can get as Fat Mario. Not very. I don't know about Speedy Mario. I want high jumping Mario. Like, I've got bad draws repeatedly. I keep getting, like, slow faller. That's good enough. Keep getting low jumping, slow falling Mario, which isn't a great combo. Alright, so those 3 donuts are there. I'm not going to get to find out because I died. Another Fat Mario. My suspicions are that there are certain things that are consistent. Eh? Oh, hey, that block is there because if you're fat, you can't get up there. That's funny. Nope. It fell instantly. With Fat Mario, what are you gonna do? I don't have time to get off the block. I guess this is literally a case of Fat Mario. You need to keep off the donuts. Put down the donut. Put the donut down! Okay, that's not terrible. Oh god, I'm fast falling. I'm fast falling Luigi. Like, this isn't even Mario Bros. This is like Spaceys. You know, somehow this works better with Luigi. Like, somehow having wacky physics with Luigi feels better. This is Luigi physics right here. It was Luigi physics. Now we're back to Fat Mario physics. Maybe Toad physics? Okay, that feels normal enough. Severely regressing. Gotta say, just in general, whenever I see a red piranha plant, I kind of know I'm in for a bad time. There's just something about them and the level design that they invite that literally usually makes me not going to be in for a good time. Maybe the donuts are also RNG, and that's thing. Maybe I don't need to land on that, and I can just jump over it. Well, fast fallen Luigi. Maybe they're red because someone forgot to change the stem palette row? No, I'm absolutely certain they're red because they do the red meaningful red thing. Like, they behave as red piranha plants do. See, again, like, I wonder if each level is set up kind of with the physics in mind, and then there's other, like, minor variations upon the theme. I think I get another shell, but I don't think I want one. That's way higher than it was before. Now there's a pit there. That was not smart. Guess we can now get to see if the donut effect there works the same way as I'm expecting. Yeah, that's consistent. Great. Normal Mario constraints, I would have made that jump. This is like one of those castles where you RNG up a room every single time. So you never actually have time to develop skill in any given one room. You just have to keep grinding the whole set. Except each one is disturbingly similar. Okay. Okay. No muscle Memoby required. Ugh. I hate it. Thanks, Egg. I'm gonna duck my way to success. Yellow goes, okay. Okay, that wall. Ah, that was safe. Was the keyword. Okay, decently high jump. Kind of normal jump. Oh, I didn't die there. I rather expected to. Do you think these are normal physics? I honestly am not going to have any idea what normal physics look like again until I play another hack. It's just going to be very tricky to deal with. Yeah, if you're going to give me a shell here, this is the right place to use it. Just less risky. Gonna get rid of Charlie. It's gonna be easier if I just get rid of Charlie. Okay. This part always gets me because I can't predict the piranha plant type. Safe with the duck. Need to wait another cycle on the Ninja. Rexes are safer than most things. Alright. Oh! There actually wasn't anything down there. I don't really want to come down. I was happy up there. Ah. I didn't even get him. Why did I do that? Nope. Still haven't seen much past that line. Okay, so now do this. Okay, what kind was it? Normal piranha plant. Okay, cool. I feel like the right strategy in a shocking amount of this level is literally just wait and hope nothing bad happens. Or no, nothing bad happens because you've already done it. Well, no, back to hope, because you don't actually know what the physics are going to be. Dang it. At least he's a jumper. Cycle. Okay. I think I should prepare, just be ready to spin jump. Ah, that was the play. Just be ready to spin jump. Dang it! Was not ready for that. I feel that's a statement I'm going to make a lot. Wasn't ready for the specific random thing that I wasn't ready for. Because I thought that was going to be Koopa, Super Koopa, and something else. Of course, instead it's a Chuck. So I still like this strat. It's saving me a little bit of time. Okay, so back to this. It's red ones. I can just go through this fairly quickly. Which actually means not quickly at all, but you know. Huh. You know, I really thought that was going to work. Really thought that was going to work. Any portal-styled hacks? Not that I can think of. That's red and I wasn't paying attention. Doing so well up to that point. Portal would be cool. I don't know exactly how you would do it in 2D. When I was playing Recursed, Daiso remarked that doing that kind of thing, the world within world thing that Recursed does would not be too difficult to pull off an ASM. So you could do something like that. That'd be pretty cool. Wait, where'd that guy come from? Luigi gets a haircut. Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted to be on that. That was totally the intended solution. 2D Portal fan game? Not too hard of a concept? Yeah. I've seen a bunch of, like, 2D Portal fan games over the years. I think there were a bunch of, like, Flash games that were of that style at a time. No! Koopa, not for you. No! What a stupid... Wait, no. Just kill me now. Slow and bad and bad height. What are you doing? Just give me a better jump. I'm not doing this with bad jump. Mario exists. You might find that flashpoint. Yeah. It really doesn't want to give me a different jump. Okay, that's fine. I'll take this jump. No shell here, which is a bummer. I'm floaty enough, it doesn't matter, I guess. And we wait. It's a one thrower, that's good. Not really designed like a portal hack, but more of a Mario with portals. Let's see that. Got Mario with portals, yeah. Does sound kind of cool. I feel like I've seen some like KLDC entries that were messing with portals. Nope, not you today, Yellow. Gonna try every time, just in case it happens again. Red. I know I should have gone in one cycle earlier. And Rex. Run into something there, Rex is about as good of a thing as I can run into. Dang donut. Alright, well, this is a nice sized jump. And with... I don't think I've seen this variation. This is different. Still have the mushroom, though, and that's what matters. Is it one throw or two throw? I always wish that, like, those would be color-coded to let you know which kind they are. Makes life easier when you know. No! Gonna be here a while? Yep. Well, an awful lot of the strategies I have for these sorts of levels don't work, because the physics change, the level changes. So I basically have to try and play as well as I can every time, and I can't really ever go on autopilot. Which generally means, lets me go a little bit quicker when I'm playing things. Like, there's no level of, I'm going to get fast at this, because it's different every time. I have to stop and observe which kind of thing each piranha plant is before I can go past the obstacle. If there's a Charlie there or not. I mean, there's always a Charlie here, but it just slows everything down. Whether or not the donut's going to drop me into the void immediately. Important questions like that. Skill issue? I mean, yeah. I wasn't exactly tooling to play Alzheimer's the Hack. I have certain skills. Certain skills are not great for certain types of hacks. Oh, I might have screwed that. See, now it's blue. Why is it blue? It was orange before. That's basically the best kind I could have rolled there. Do I want that? I think I do. I think having a item here is helpful. Hi, Ninja. Okay. Ignore that. Where was I? Yep, that's unfortunately a PB right there, isn't it? 2 inches to the right of where I died last time. It was in a dead zone. I was close to making it. Like I said, it's messing with, it's the physics being messed with every single time. So a lot of key assumptions you make as a Mario player do not work. Whee! That shouldn't have worked, but it did. Okay. Let's see what's next. I mean, nothing's different. Everything's different. Nothing changes. Yeah. Okay, can't hug the wall if it's that one. For it. Don't wait for it. Okay, that actually worked. Bit surprised that actually worked. Hey, look, a dead shroom. Thank you, game, for the dead shroom. The super dead shroom. The shell's not worth picking up. Like, it's only if I care about the dragon coins, and I really do not care about the dragon coins. Oh, wait, no, I have been further than that. Yeah, I died here at the Ninja. Never mind. On one hand, I like what's in there, but I suspect I don't actually care what's in there. Alright, so it's a blind drop, where there's a hammer brother accosting, or a boomerang brother accosting me, and a red pipe ahead. Oh, I could have just waited. Nope! It's a bad jump. This is a good jump height, though. Like, this is good in terms of physics roll. If I can hold on to this one. So the thing about Boomerang Bros, you just always got to spin jump on them, because you never know what they're going to do. Yeah. I mean, my major complaint there is I just couldn't see what I needed to do next. Because of the height involved in the Boomerang Bro doing Boomerang Bro things. Springity type. That was okay. Yeah, just always spin jump there. I think that's just the move. Do a crouch regrab, yeah. Oh, you know, that part's actually pretty easy. Okay, up here. Take the brick with me. Alright. Oh, the other pipe is doing its thing this time. That is a mushroom. No! It barely got me. I might just wait for him to fall. Didn't happen last time. Oh, that wasn't a PB. PB was a bit ago. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna fall. Oh, there he goes. Okay, so there's a red one there. You know what? I'm just gonna trim that herb. That pipe will kill me. I'm pretty sure that pipe would have killed me. Okay. Ah, it was a waste. Huge waste. Wait, what am I doing? No. You know what? No. We're just taking you out. I'm not dealing with that nonsense. What? Can I scroll? No. I have to wait for this to line up. It might not line up. No, it's moving slowly. I think next cycle is the one, or possibly the one I just saw was probably the one I wanted. Yeah, that one. There's a fast pipe here with a boomerang bro. I despawn him. I think I successfully despawned him, but in the process spawned another plant. Really, these options blow. 2... No! Alright, well that was definitely a PB. Definitely felt lead, though. PB time. PB time. Now I'm all out of Pabst Blue Ribbon. How you doing, Milgrips? This level is long, though. I mean, that's the thing that's one of the notes that was given for this, is that it's a bunch of gauntlet levels. It does save midways, I think. Was the other note I was given. So, yeah. Basically, anytime you see, like, a skilled level designer actually give you 600 seconds of level time, you should be afraid. Not saying it always correlates perfectly, but when it comes to these sorts of people who made this one, it's generally a good assumption that you're actually going to need a non-trivial amount of those seconds. Face it to Charlie. Oh, it's a Galumba. That's a new one. The midways? You haven't even seen the midway. No, I haven't. Oh shit, the midways is not something does not fill me with a sense of determination. That's the right way to say it. It does not fill me with a sense of determination. Alright, well that's one way to do that obstacle. No! Almost got me. Well, I'm in as good of a position as I was last time. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for him. I don't want to have to deal with... Actually... Yeah, I don't want to deal with both things. And I screwed it up. Well, I learned what's down there. And it does kill you! That was what I get for panicking. I think this is a not great set of physics for this. But we're gonna go with it anyway. Yeah, my vain hope is that the midway is not too far away from where this is. From where I PB'd. Because, I don't know, it would be nice to get a midway. It's funny, I was prepared for anything but the chuck. I felt like there. Midways are funny. Maybe this doesn't even have a midway. I mean, that's also possible. What? That is also possible. My interest in playing this is rapidly decreasing with what I'm hearing. I might turn on cheats and at least see how far I need to go. Because, like, if this is going to be one of those, here you go, it's 1F screens of this nonsense, and then here's another 1F screens, I don't know if I want to do that. Flying Koopa glitch? Oh, okay, so it's actually a glitch. Feel better about that. Mildly. Like, the thing about an awful lot of level design contest stuff is sometimes people make something that's not for everyone. Or possibly not for anyone who's not TJB. Not saying that this is it, that this is that yet. But it is kind of feeling like it might be. There are some people who really love long gauntlet levels, and I'm just not one of them. I don't find... Like, I find that they just end up with a lot of timing puzzles that I don't like. I don't really enjoy waiting on 4 piranha plants to line up. Yeah, that's just on me, though. Something easy difficulty. Spin kill a Koopa while it's flying upwards, you just zoom downwards. That makes more sense. Huh. I don't think I've ever encountered that. Never... that didn't work. Alright. Let me get better physics. I want to have another, like, good legitimate try, but then I might take a look and see how long it actually is. Doesn't mean I won't try to complete it legitimately, it just means I'd like to know how long it is, and I'd like to learn something before I have to go and do the whole thing over again with different physics. More or less what people use save states for, kind of. Well, no, not that, but you know what I mean. But the thing is, if I used save states here, it kind of defeats the whole purpose, right? Like, then there's none of the random access, then it's just really long, irritating levels. Well, irritating is probably not fair, but just really long levels. That's not exactly a new and interesting or questionable concept. A lot of people do really long levels. So, without that, I'm kind of missing out on the key conceit of the hack. Also, random donuts. I was thinking about donuts the other day. It's been a long time since I've had a donut. I think the last time I had a donut was after the mystery hunt in January. I went to, when I was right before catching my train, I was at South Station. I think it was South Station. And, got some crummy Chinese food because I was just hungry and didn't really care what I needed to eat. And then afterwards, I'm like, I kind of feel like a donut. So I got a Dunkin' Donut, which is an okay donut. I feel like I'm hitting a lot of unlucky things. Like, that really felt like it should not have landed me in the muncher. Random donuts? Just grab one as jelly-filled? Oh, no, these, the donuts in this seem to have a mind of their own. Sometimes they fall instantly, and other times they take the normal count. I'm still not really sure what is going on with that, if it's just weird. Honestly, I suspect the answer is that it's randomized and weird to make it so you fall down more. Because that's how this hack is. Music is slowly making you lose your mind. Is it actually different than the regular Kirby music? I don't want more. I can't jump. Oops. No, it's not. That's the beautiful thing about my setup is I can easily ignore music that's like this. It's on low enough, and I'm mostly hearing just a bit of it. But yes, I imagine the music being slightly off is a part of the effect. Another low one, I don't want it. There we go, that's a proper jump. Much better. Ugh. Just the same Kirby music for nearly an hour. You know, it would be cool if the music changed. But this is not uncommon in very hard Kaizo universes. At least a good song, true. How you doing, Fall Circus? Thank you for the good luck. I certainly need it. I haven't really gotten into the meat of this at all. The music speed is RNG'd? Interesting. Shorter jump. I think it is. But, like, you see how these donuts appear to be holding the normal amount of time? Sometimes they just instantly fall. And as far as I can tell, it happens with any donut. Oh, if it was also. Okay, yeah. So I want, like, one more good attempt before I start looking at the distance I need to travel. Like, PB-ish or equivalent. I don't think you'd really do that without playing random silent effects that change the tempo. I mean, you could just, like, up the tempo. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't be that hard. But I don't know enough about music, and you do, so I'm going to leave it to you. So I feel with Uber ASM, all things are possible. Trust you it is? Okay. I will trust you. I have no reason not to. Maybe a Charlie. I like it better when I get the flying hammer bro. The Super Cooper. There's a one thrower, that was lucky. Actually, red is probably one of the better things you can get there. See, that's the problem, is I can't go on anything resembling autopilot. I was like, oh yeah, I know how to make this jump, and then I don't. I feel like making it faster should be easily possible, at least in fixed increments. Like calling whatever's called when the timer hits. Definitely that. It eventually wraps, by the way. I'm trying to remember, there was a KLDC contest from years ago, and there was a sort of like final boss thing someone had made, but it also always procced the timer sound at the start of the fight. Because retry was on, it also always procced the timer every time. And so it quickly got to a point where the music was obnoxiously fast. And then eventually it wrapped back around to normal. It just took a while. Only access music through silent sound effects that transfer bytes between the SPC and SNES. Ah, okay. I assume that you could just transfer bytes between the SPC and SNES would be an option, but I guess it depends upon how the sound driver on the other side works. So, like, speeding up is a silent sound command? I guess it's not silent, but you know what I mean. Nope, don't hug wall. Much better. Dang it! Caught it that time. Oh, this is a bad combo. That was a bad combo. Having both of them be different number of throws actually makes that really hard. Alright, what else is happening? I mean, I can't spend too much time thinking about talking about things. Just because of how this works, beyond talking about the level. To get more into the invisible wall thing, very fascinating that the SM64, that every thing is basically block aligned, or short aligned. Didn't expect that. Rather, sound effects can do stuff with music, but if you wanted to contact the SPC via SNES to do, for example, make the block changes in sync with the music, you're going to have to heavily rely upon the 4 transfer bytes between them. Yeah, I remember that you get only like 4 bytes. You can like 4 DMA addresses or something. There's some sort of trick to reading and writing the SPC that seemed really obnoxious. Okay. Rex. I didn't notice it was red. The fact that the triangles don't draw that way is kind of interesting. They can leave weird gaps where the floors don't overlap, which is kind of cute. We got the spin jump there. Worked out okay, but still. We got to throw. Okay, 2-thrower. I feel like it'd be pretty hard to do unless, like, a billion silent sign effects and made Uber SM that randomly selects between them. There. There. Oh, right. Short jump. Can't do that. Alright, this is a good jumping type. Not condone jumping of the 3rd type. This is an okay jump. Uber ASMs randomly select have slightly different. How did you do instead of music? I mean, the thing about music is, like, you have to, there's a limited amount of bandwidth to transfer things to SPC. So typically what ends up happening is it stops the world to do the transfer. Which isn't great. Like, whenever you've hit a end goalpost and it immediately stops and everything waits while you wait for the next song to load. Load every minute or so, yeah. Unless you force it to continue, which isn't recommended. Interesting. Boing. There we go. Just mildly important to me, that dragon coin. Mildly. Ugh. No, because it's yellow. Since all the loading process does is load in the samples as the song, as well as echo delay. Ah, okay. I don't know if it's technical knowledge, it's paying attention. This isn't like an actual incredibly hard thing individually. It's the, I don't get depressed. Like, if there was a single one of these and I was doing it over and over, I probably would have beaten it by now. It's the, I'm constantly changing physics and all of the small things are changing, and so I can't keep thinking, oh, I can go on autopilot and just do this bit. And the answer is no, I have to pay all attention to it all the time. which I'm not a huge fan of. Like, there comes a point when I'm playing a level where the first part, I'm just literally not even paying attention. Like, typically, you just get good enough at the beginning of a level, you can just waltz through it. Here, it doesn't seem to matter. No matter what I do, there's always something that throws me off. Just because either the jump is just a little bit weird and it's trying to make me do something technical. That's just me being dumb. Like, with not incredibly difficult level design, this would still be pretty annoying. You will manual pilot and you will like it. Level? Yeah, I don't know if I like it. That's the thing. Okay, one thrower, that's fine. Oh, what's up, Luis? How you doing? I'm just grousing a bit because I've been spending, you know, an hour on this so far. And I must say, this is just not a me kind of level. Or perhaps not a me kind of hack. Definitely one for the sickos. Okay, it's left pipe that's bad. Nope. Alright, I want to know how far this is. I mean, you're welcome to. I can't stop you. Alright, I want to know... what we're up against here. Like... if there's no midway, I might be here till next week. Give myself a cape. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. But I think also part of the issue is, like, this is the kind of thing where, like, if you're playing, if I'm sure streaming, and you want to talk and or think, you can't really do that. Like, if I'm just playing this on my lonesome, it wouldn't be nearly as bad, because, like, I could just play it. It's not really how this works. Doing alright? Resting because you're going to church? Always stream really late? Yeah, I always do. It's my nature. I was gonna start a wee bit earlier today, but I had some random tasks I had to finish. There's one I've been putting off that I'm hoping I'll do tomorrow. I have a light bulb I need to take to a recycling center. Oh, this is a different configuration I've never seen before. See what I mean? It's just constantly changing. Do not go over the top, of course. What's under the bottom here? Munchers. Yeah, always nice to know. You test whether the red pipes come out if you're standing on top of it. You either autopilot the game or autopilot the chat. Basically... let's see, is this still a mushroom if you have mushroom? Fire flower, interesting. You could actually get fire flower in this. Possibly. Yeah, I'll test that theory out. Not... I find a red one I can stand under or around. See, yeah, even though I'm still on top of the pipe, it's still coming out as normal. It's exactly what I expect. Well, that was not upside down. That was right side up, so... but yeah, upside down ones also, I think, exhibit the same behavior. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've stood on the pipe and it's just run into me. Alright, so here's where the furthest point I have lived. Just turn on always cape. Really, that's what I should do. Alright, so basically I was 2 screens away and a horrific jump away from the midway. Ugh. Like, I don't even know how I do this. Alright, let's try this. Like, yeah, flipped spin jump is how I do it with normal physics, but this is wacky physics. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Yeah, it's nasty timing. It's at the very end of the section, because you can't simply have a section end. No, you must have it end in something awful. That's just how these hacks are. Need a really speedy Mario to beat it. Yeah, I'm glad I went and checked. Need to put all my points into speed EVs, I guess. Yep, Pokemon joke. I made one. Okay. Either way, that was a good setup for that part. Okay, that worked out okay. No. Okay, so the evil pipe first. You know, that was okay. Not what I wanted, but it was okay. Need that hasty nature? Yeah. Wish I was more of a prankster. I think that helps, right? Depending on if jumping is a status. I'd say it isn't because of Mario RPG, but I think in Mario, can't jumping inflict status in Paper Mario? No, I don't think Mario could inflict, and no, could he? Oh, it's been too long since I played it. It objectively isn't. It definitely isn't for Mario RPG. Maybe in one of the Paper Marios he can. No, you'd know. Okay, fair enough. What about the Mario and Luigi games? Everything they did involved jumping. Just doesn't make sense to have jump. Wait a second. No, jump is a status move. Hold up, hold up, hold up. When you jump on a Rex, it squishes it. Squished is a status effect. Also, when you do it to a Dino Rhino, it inflicts Mini. So therefore, jump can inflict status effects. True facts. See? Oh wait, no, but not a spin jump. Boop. Squished. Status effects. Falling asleep again? Sleep well, Luis. Sup, Zanzibar? How you doing? Consider that's not what determines a status move. It's a move that inflicts a status. We can see it inflicting that status. It inflicts squish and mini in certain circumstances. I'm not grasping at straws here. Not in the slightest. I don't know why I did that. Only classified as a status move, it only inflicts status. Ah, okay, that Pokemon stuff I didn't know. Because, like, there's certainly moves that, like, do this and that. Like, I don't know, Nuzzle? I guess Nuzzle's a move that inflicts paralysis and does a paltry amount of damage. But it's not a status-only move, so... And it's a special move. Yep, that's all I know about that. I've been watching, like, Freeze Eye's random battle stuff for a while. That's always entertaining. So I've learned some amount of things about Pokemon, but dear lord, there is too much to learn between, like, all the abilities and everything. Trying to stream on Twitch one day. Do you have suggestions? Mario's pretty good. I think Mario's pretty good. If you're looking for other suggestions, just say games you actually enjoy playing. Like, I can give you suggestions of games I think are cool to play, but that's not going to help you. Like, I think Commander Keen's pretty nifty. I think Sierra games are cool, but, you know, there's not that big of an audience for them. So, does emotional damage count? It kind of feels like it. Also, moves that have a chance of inflicting, but primarily do damage, yeah. It's true. Biggest step is going live. Pushing the button. Yeah, only the floatiest of Luigis could have saved that. And boy, is this Luigi floaty. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Hugging the wall would have worked there. If I get to see the midway again, I am going to cheat my way to it. It does go right up the butt if you don't do that right. Like to play Mario, but you can't play and talk at the same time. That is a problem for Twitch stuff. There are some people who don't actually talk while streaming, but it's not usually the best way of going, except for certain classes of games where, like, there's not a lot of time to talk in them. I always find it awkward when, what's the game I was playing? If I'm playing a game that's voice acted in Japanese but subtitled, I never quite know when to talk. So, yeah, that is a problem too. I don't have a good solution to that. I just kept doing it until people showed up. It took a while on that front. There is no magic bullet. Wow. Hey again, Zagatti. I guess technically there is purchasing viewers and follows and things, but that's not really a good way to go about it. I don't think it actually works. Like, do you think it's kind of like clearly got to be bots? It's not like they're renting people to actually watch you. This is like a Mechanical Turk thing, I guess. Pay money to watch Mario streams. That donut went so fast. I don't trust these donuts. That can help. YouTube can help. I've gotten some cross-pollination. Which reminds me I need to go and do more YouTubery nonsense tomorrow. Went and took the Fortaleza Res North stuff and got that all about half sorted. But still need to do a little more work. I'm debating changing how I do thumbnails, so instead of seeing the chat chrome, I just cut out the part that's actually the title screen. I already wrote a small script to do that programmatically. I just need to, like, try it out. And also figure out how to replace the thumbnail programmatically, because I don't want to do this by hand. I am incredibly programmer lazy. Maybe one day I'll get that fire flower. YouTube nonsense? Getting paid? No, not really. All programmers are lazy. Speaking of which, you did a contest past Christmas? Oh, nice. Hey, Big Brawler. Yeah, I think I know it. I think I looked at the list, and I was just going with the ones that were on Xandro's site because it was easier with the way that my setup is. But I'm definitely interested in trying out some of the other ones, more recent ones. Kill him. That worked. Now watch as this doesn't. Oh, look, it worked. Hey, look, random ninja. We'll just wait for the ninja. Learning how to edit and avoid is fun, but very difficult. Yeah, I don't do a whole lot of manual editing. I do, like, especially for, like, level design contests, basically I trim a bit off the front and a bit off the back and call it a day. And that works pretty well. For things like this, I generally just trim out, like, if I get up to go to the bathroom or something. Nope. No! Should have panicked. But yeah, the system I have automatically cuts VODs on certain events. So basically, anytime I type almost anytime I type exclamation point hack, it creates an event that causes a chunk of the VOD to get uploaded as a different thing. And because of that, it makes it a lot easier for me. And I usually like to try to get the metadata with. It doesn't matter quite as much on this one because I've been doing these manually. But usually I take the metadata I get from somewhere else and then use that to enrich the YouTube playlist stuff, change the descriptions, tags, what have you. And I would have done more of it today, but I was out of quota. Probably one of the few people in the world who runs out of YouTube quota who has no recourse to get more. Like, I looked into it once. You can't just pay them. You actually have to, like, call up YouTube and basically try to justify why you deserve more quota. Do, like, a presentation or something like, you know, we're a historical preservation society and we're uploading old Leave It to Beaver episodes or something. Or, like, we're, I don't know, ESPN and we're uploading a bunch of highlights and we need more quota. Whereas it's me, like, I'd like to upload more Mario a day, please. Which I just don't think is compelling. You can actually upload, I think, 6-ish VODs per day. Used to be 5, but I found a small optimization because of how the library worked. The YouTube library I'm working, for some reason, doesn't return the ID of the video you just uploaded. In part because I think it was meant to be used from the command line instead of how I'm abusing it. Well, that's probably fine. So I went and edited the library to return the ID of the YouTube video it just uploaded, because it knows what it is. But previously I was querying for the most recently uploaded thing, and occasionally it would break, and it was just not a good solution. So fixed it up, works nicely now. A little bit of outbound signaling, but not elegant programming. But when you're messing with someone else's library for one specific purpose, it doesn't need to be. Not like I'm going to send this back as a PR or anything. I'm already, like I said, I'm already abusing it. It's meant to be used as a command line application. But I'm like, I don't really want to deal with it that way. VOD specifically? Yes. So basically Twitch VODs, the way it works is for a given Twitch VOD, it pulls up all possible useful events, so a combination of me changing title/game on Twitch and hack events from hacking. And then from there, it combines and sorts and does all sorts of other nonsense to that list. And then it cuts VODs based upon timestamps therein. And then it uploads each of those with some metadata about what it is to YouTube. And then I have a bunch of unprocessed VODs sitting there. I wrote it initially to help out with moderation, because I was having really flaky internet at the time. And so by recording locally and then doing the cuts and doing stuff like that offline, it actually fixed an awful lot of timestamp issues I was having. And then I realized it worked great for LDC VODs and other things much later. I think when I was playing through QLDC, possibly. I was like, oh, hey, that's a fun side effect. An awful lot of things I've done have been, oh, hey, that's a cool side effect of what I was trying to do. Case in point, this entire system is built around a SQLite database, whose entire purpose was to make it so I could open the CD-ROM tray on my Windows 98 computer. Like, that was its original intent, that particular thing and endpoint, was to set it up so that I could have Python on the Windows 98 computer, query recent events, and see if there's been a GUID to say, open the CD-ROM tray. And it's evolved since then to do a lot more. That was not a good way to do that part. Which thing? There's a lot of things if you're gonna say, wait, what? Oh, wait a second. Oh, I lived. The original purpose? Oh, the original purpose, well, there's an awful lot of systems involved, but basically, I have this web server that I've geared up to do a lot of small things that runs on this machine right here. And I ended up writing an endpoint that would retrieve events from, like, recent. You give it a timestamp, and it's like, oh yeah, here's all the events that have happened since that timestamp. So there's a SQLite database right there, and there's a web socket that connects to it and continuously puts things into that database. This might be normal physics. And yeah, the purpose of that system, the connection to that database and everything, was literally to make it so that I could do Windows 98 nonsense. Python 2 is because I'm lazy, not because of Windows 98. Saved that. The jank was with me that time. Now, I just reached for Python 2 generally because Python 3 isn't any better. They finally have gotten to a point where there's some features of Python 3 where I'm like, yes, I actually kind of want that. But previously it was like, oh great, I have to deal with a bunch of Unicode crap and duck typing's busted now. So Python 3, I'm like, just, I don't care about this. But eventually I'll probably be forced to change or come up with a VM or freeze my pip environment such that I can move it to another machine. Because eventually pip 2 is going to go away, but not right now. Not going to worry about it. All new stuff is written in Python 3, unfortunately. So like the autocutter system. Boxman. Like the autocutter system is written in Python 3 because the library that uses that demands it. Brilliant plan, otherwise fell apart. Oh, look. One of those things. Goodbye. Classic bot, yep. Is this live or repeat? No, I've been at this a while, as far as I know. Yeah, Daizo said after the stream, said I could use Tano in the system, and I'm like, oh, cool. So I pulled it out and made it work. He could have sent me the graphics 32 and stuff, but it's just way easier to deal with a ROM that already has the character applied. Like, all my tooling for it is so much easier. I basically run a script with a couple parameters, one of them being the ROM, one of them being the name, and then I run another... I have to edit a file to add the name in SMW Gamma, and then finally I run a bash script that makes all of the images for the website and uploads them. And it always does all of them because I'm way lazy, and regenerating is easier than actually generating properly. Bot saying the exact message. Oh, I didn't even read the message, I just saw the bot. Ask if it's a repeat? How odd. You say I'm lazy? I mean, it's 3 scripts! I wrote the scripts years ago. Now I don't have to do anything. That's a graphics 32 someone sends me. I gotta figure out where the dang palette is. To deal with that. Okay, I think for reasons of my sanity, I think I need to just move on to the next part of the level. I don't think I can tolerate this much longer. Like, I've been at the half of this level for an hour and a half. It does. Well, yes, it does. It actually does something more complicated than just own ASM because it has to, because we're on the Super Nintendo. I'm actually doing everything over USB. This is something I can autopilot about. Because it's happening via USB, I need to find ways to do it over the interface. And I can't, like, say directly write these bytes to this location exactly. Especially not in the amount you need for a full graphics 32. And so what I do is I load a graphics 32 into the ROM, because you can write to the... Well, I would have gotten hit anyway. You can write to the ROM, which sounds wrong, but you can. And then I do a mem copy from there using the cheating webhook. So you can do like Game Genie style cheats in this. Some of them for WRAM, which is a bit trickier, but whatever. It just injects a hook on NMI that runs from a space that's on the cart, and then you can give control back to NMI. So it works out pretty decently. So the answer is yes with a but, or yes with a lot more stuff. Yes, writing to the read. I'm not playing on NT. I'm playing on a regular old Super Nintendo. I have an SD to SNES. This is my childhood Super Nintendo. I originally got it. I had 2 games, Donkey Kong Country and Mario All-Stars. Got it at, I believe, a Toys R Us, long after the Nintendo 64 had come out. I had the choice to get an N64, and I'm like, why would I want that? I want to play Super Nintendo games, because they're better. And I think my choice has been borne out. I've definitely gotten more enjoyment out of this than N64 over the ages. I'm never ready for that. Redden. I overshot it horribly. Let's not die in a stupid way. Let's try to die in a smart way. I had 5 games, exactly. It was a good choice. Oh, I wanted to use that to kill him. Okay, let's try to be smart here. Coins. That's what I wanted the brick for. No! Well, so much for that. Only beat Ocarina in Time and Majora. Wait, what? This is all different again! Ah! Why can't it just be normal? Still not sure that was the best of choices, but it's the one I went with. This game hates me? Yes. Tried to have SM64 and didn't like it. Camera kills? Yeah, the camera's not great. But honestly, I still love Super Mario 64. Didn't get either. Actually, wait a second. You smart. Oh, the shell's gone. How in the world? Huh, that's not how that usually works. It changed! Did you see that? It changes live. It doesn't just change on load. It changes whenever the sprites are loaded. Maybe. I'm even more confused than when I started. Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure's good. I think that makes a lot of sense for it to pull RNG when the sprite loads. I just kind of figured it was done when the level was started rather than at runtime during the level. That does mean that if I want to try to roll for slightly better things, I can, which is interesting. Gives me options, I suppose. Keep adjusting the camera. I mean, yeah. I feel like a lot of 3D games you have to constantly adjust the camera, though. There was one 3D game I played on stream that I had to constantly adjust the camera for. For April Fool's Day, I did the MikuBot thing and played the Neptunia virtual VTuber game with VTubers. And, yeah, I realized pretty early on that if you didn't constantly adjust upward the camera, you'd constantly be getting panty shots. And I'm like, you know, some are okay, it's Neptunia. Not all the time. Like, it's very much a, this is what you're playing, you know what you're in for kind of thing. But not all the time. Pipe speed is one of the things you can see changing when it reloads. I feel like pipe speed has been pretty similar. Dang it. Well, that works. It's the first time I've seen that turtle without a shell, but I think that's probably because I came in at the wrong height. But yeah, Mario 64, Paper Mario are good. I'm trying to think of like any other like really must-plays. I guess Banjo-Kazooie. But if you don't like it just in the camera, again. Like, I'm trying to come up with like a bunch of good ones, but like there's a bunch of weird games I've never gotten around to playing. I'd like to try like Space Station Silicon Valley at some point. I know it's somewhat broken, and I know there's patches to fix the broken part, which I definitely would apply because there's no reason not to. But it'd still be cool to play. I just remember seeing it like Nintendo Power. There's just some games you like see in magazines, you're like, I just kind of want to play that. Camera just does not show what you would think you were thinking at. Yeah. Buck Bumble. I somehow knew someone was going to say that. They're fast, they're friggin' fast. I feel like they're always friggin' fast. How you doing, Blackbird? Yeah, I haven't played Buck Bumble, so I have no idea, aside from the title screen song, whether or not it's awesome or not. If we're judging totally by title screen song, yes, it must be awesome, no doubt. But of course, if we were doing that, then DK64 would be the best game of all time. I just kind of knew with this combo there was no way around that. Alright. Don't confuse title screen with intro song. Fair. There we go. Didn't want that hanging around. Okay, got my block. Either way, the Buck Bumble song is pretty awesome. And of course, everybody loves the DK rap. It is without a doubt one of the best songs on the 64. Trying to decide if I'm just, like, tired of this. Kind of think I might just give myself a cape partway through this. Just give myself a 1 power-up advantage. Of course, like, of the 1 power-up advantages, cape is absurd. Any Tim Follin game? Yes. Pictionary would also be one of the best games of all time. Go for the songs for Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. That's fair. How you doing, Pidgeapology? Yeah, and then there's going to be Chat Hacks this weekend. I'll tell you right now that if I have to spend 2 days playing this and then Chat Hacks, I am not going to be a happy camper. I'm only going to play, like, CDI... educational CDI games after this. Swear you made the load cape joke before I did it. For every buck bump. I mean, Cocker's got the Great Mighty Pooh song. That one's kind of banger's not the right word. It's an earworm. Gonna play Parmesan No More Ties? Yeah, I've been waiting for it to come out on Steam. Of course I will. I have a physical copy, but I don't want to open it. Well, I have the new physical copy. Squiggles has this, the 3DO and the physical copy that I bought him under the agreement that I would buy the 3D... He'd buy the 3DO if I bought Plumber Just Don't Wear Ties. This was, of course, before it became egregiously expensive. Like, an awful lot of retro games, things became insanely more expensive. I think I paid like 15 bucks for it. But this was in like... 2010? So... long as come back when you're a bit, richer. Oh, you think I'm joking? I co-own the Plumbers Don't Wear Ties speedboards with JSR. I still have, I think, at least a few world records in Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. I spent an egregious amount of time coming up with strategies and mapping the whole game out, and using computer science to figure out what the optimal route through the game is. I know a lot about Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Why? That's a great question. It's a really great question. That's it. But yeah, if it's CDI, I can play pretty much anything on the system. Because it has no copy protection. Like last time I did CDI stuff, I burnt a copy of The Flowers of Robert Mapplethorpe. And that was what it was. So any CDI game is within reach. And Squiggles did give, and one of the games I do have from Squiggles, because it's his CDI, is a, one of the Zelda games, not the expensive one. So it's either Faces of Evil or the other one, Wand of Gamelon, not the Zelda's Adventure. Dang it. So I have it, and in fact, if I wanted to forsake this right now and go play it, that would be an option. It'd just have to be a pain to set up. I need to move stuff around. I can't have the chair in front of me quite the way I usually do. My usual microphone setup doesn't work so well for it. I need to move the chair to the other side so that I have direct line of sight to the stupid device, because it has only remote controllers. I think Squiggles was thinking about getting a non-remote control one, but I'm like, why would you do that? And he's like, I don't know, I'm like, it's part of the experience having the terrible controls. That's it. Which speedboard? All of them. They're all the same speedboard. There's like, let's see, there's 3 rough categories. There's any percent, no second chances, and gay percent. I think there's also like full game, but no one's ever bothered doing that. The key differences. No second chances means you didn't skip the intro cutscene. Any percent means you skip the intro cutscene and still beat it the normal way. Gay percent means you make the wrong choice, I believe the right choice, at a certain point in the game, and the evil boss and the plumber on it who's wearing a tie decide to basically forsake heterosexuality and go off into the sunset and talk about motorcycles and things. It's actually really funny. And then the full game would be going through all of the edges you could see, both wrong answers and right answers. There's also the stuff at the beginning. Like, the game claims to kind of be non-linear, but it really isn't. There's basically one loop at the beginning where you can get stuck and go back to the start. And then there's 2 slightly different sets of cutscenes to get you to the same place, at which point the game becomes strictly linear with correct or incorrect choices. I have a diagram out there somewhere. Or, well, I don't have a diagram, but I could make a diagram. I went and figured out all the timings for the PC version by putting it in a VM and looking at how it was reading certain things out of certain places. Any day when you get to bust out Procmon for an actual project is a fun day. That kind of thing. Yeah, speedrun.com. I, in fact, had a new edition recently, because, again, the definitive edition, or whatever they call it, came out a few weeks ago. But it's not out on Steam, and I want to be able to dissect the thing, but I also just don't want to have to open the package. How many levels did they say this was? It's one, right? There's just one level you have to beat like this, right? There can't be more than one level you have to beat like this. There's probably more than one level you have to beat like this. 32. I know you don't know the answer. I'm glad you don't know the answer. I kinda wish I'd got that. No, it's red! Oh my... Things were going so well. That's how I feel right now. Not this. This. Once again, Box Bantano just knows. He knows. Well, to be honest, I am getting better at the level with time. It is theoretically possible I'll actually get to the midway. Eventually. There's at least a castle, unless you're crazy. This hack has 6 exits. Oh, lovely. Yeah, that's roughly what I was trying to communicate. They're What was that song? What was that from? From a song. It was from the... Was it Butcher Fachita or Gorzenplatz? I think it was Gorzenplatz. It's from that Animutation. Fanimutation. Start of every scat song. No, there was a weird bit in some like Danish song that someone used for an Animutation. To be honest, every part of an Animutation is typically the weird part, but you know. You're familiar with the work of Neil Sierra, especially things like Bustin'. Before he got into that, and Harry Potter Puppet Pals and other things like that. His major deal was weird internet animations where people would mishear lyrics on purpose. It was quite popular for a time, and people would make their own versions. Called Fanimutations. Oh, right, I ignored that. And, what was his name? Toxic Terror, aka Bob Barker, aka like a bunch of other things. Made a few that were pretty good. Let's kill that one first. Who's the one that did Wizard on a Whale version of Yellow Ledbetter? Possibly. I'm gonna be honest, that does not ring a bell. But with Neil Sierra, I wouldn't be surprised. He's done a lot of things. It's the right pipe. I think the right pipe is less evil. Pearl Jam song? Yeah, like I said, it's possible it's one of his mashups things. He does a lot. He's done a lot of mashups. Especially ones involving Wonderwall. But it's not one I can speak to saying I know exactly. This hack has killed Pat. It's possible it has. It's definitely not my thing. Like, I'm not a huge fan of gauntlet levels just because, like, it's basically just a regular level but longer. It's kind of like saying I want to listen to YouTube music on 10-hour repeat. It's just not interesting to me. This is clearly made well, it's clearly made with some type of person in mind, but it's definitely not me. I'd be curious to know if any judges managed to clear the whole thing without resorting to any sort of cheating. Again, completely our prerogative how much cheating we want to do. But I absolutely am not enamored with the idea of beating this whole thing straight, knowing now that it's got 6 exits of this nonsense. Like, just, my normal strategies for this kind of thing don't work. So instead, I just have to keep trying hard. See? And then there's random bullshit like that. And and then, of course, my jumps don't actually go anywhere. Cascade getting frustrated using save states to retain the same physics. I could definitely see that. Alright, I'm done with this section. In the interest of judging, I want to see things. Don't think Shoujo was a judge? I thought Shoujo was a judge. Let me check. Pretty sure Shoujo was a judge. Yeah, Shoujo's one of the judges. But it would not surprise me. But I've seen enough of this. I want to see the second half of the level. Like, it'd be one thing if I really liked this and wanted to continue, but I don't. I don't really like this. This is just not something I want to do. Between the RNG physics and the tight jumping, like, I think I'd have enough time. I'd have enough time beating this without the gratuitous physics changes. Especially with that last jump that I need to do. And yeah, retaining the physics would definitely make it a lot easier. I'm just destroying the entire level as much as I can. Everything I can kill, I'm killing. And I'm standing here because I want to. No, I'm standing here to kill that. There was a very famous game of StarCraft, that Korean StarCraft, that Reach lost. Reach being a very famous Protoss player back in the day. And the reason was because a single random, what do I call those things? The little animals that are in the game blocked his path when he was going up a ramp, and so he couldn't actually complete his attack, and he lost. And so we spent the entire next game killing every single critter in the entire area. That's how I feel right now. Yeah, no problem for not being sure. It's been a long contest. No, not the Zerglings, like Ursidon, like just random things that are on the map. There's like random animals in StarCraft 1 that are on the map, like neutral critters. I guess that's the next part of the level. Whoops. Curious. Let's see what's over here. Just the dragon coin. Alright, so it's 3 dragon coins in. Yeah, not even an enemy. It was just a random creator. Blocked his ramp, and he's like, nope, I'm done. What's up, Max? I have abandoned my muscle memory, indeed. It has been terrible. Probably should have started with a better... Oh, I need Pokey to get up there, because Boxman's gained some weight since last time I played. Yeah, after 2 hours, I finally said nuts to this. I almost saw the midway once. I'm calling that a moral victory. And now just sprite generator. Oh, no, yep, nope, sprite spawner. No! Please. Tano's already part of the list. Tipping through the entire entry. I might be. I'm gonna be honest, this is not me. This is not something I'm having fun with. Like, I could say, like, there were certain parts of other entries I was like, yeah, I didn't like so much, but this, I think I can say in its entirety, I do not appreciate the concept. Like, I appreciate the thought put into this. I can see that there is an awful lot of skill and level design, but the combination of gauntlet-style, long things and having to deal with random physics is just not... It's just killing me. And then this. Like, just I just despise generators. Absolutely despise them. So, I think generators are pretty much always a net negative in level design. Lazy way to add extra difficulty. Like, I don't want to be really negative. Like, I think this is interesting. But I just don't like it. This wins questionable hack jam. I mean, part of questionable hack jam is having fun. If you made a level that was just literally waiting around for 200 years, that'd be pretty questionable too, but I don't really want to deal with that. This is more questionable difficulty than questionable, like, here's cool stuff we can do. Made you reconsider not recording entire hack jam? I can see that. Did you do the whole thing? Like, the only other entry that I really, like, I struggled with in terms of it just took a lot of time was Boxman. Everything else was pretty reasonable difficulty time curve. Hey, I got lucky! Double lucky! Oh, wait. No, I didn't, because the screen scrolled and it didn't scroll correctly. 4 of 7. There. Fair. Like, most of them are pretty... Oh, of 7. Gotcha, already skipping the broken one and this one. Perfectly reasonable choice. But, like, Age of Luigi and Reverie. Reverie was beautiful. Loved Reverie. I think that might still be my favorite of the set. Boxman and Tacos were fun. What was another one? Beat Jam. Beat Jam was one I was like, I'm not certain I'm going to dig the concept, and then it grew on me as I was playing. Aside from Gabber. Yeah, there's 9. That's a good time to rest my hands for a moment. Thank you, Max. Sup, Sir Wetbeard? How was the stream? Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. You brought in one of my favorite numbers, 37. It's a good prime number. I still need to watch that video about why 37 shows up everywhere. You came at a bit of a low time. I've been grousing about this level and hack. This is not my favorite thing of all time. I'm not sure how much of this I'm going to see without cheating, but we'll see. Was good? Nice. What'd you play? Let me explain what's going on here. So this was made for questionable hack jam. A hack jam where people came up with weird ideas and made cool levels based upon them. The specific hack is called, you know, it's actually really in character to forget what this hack is called exactly. Random Access Memoby. Played some Gamble 2, no progress, and then played a bit of Full Bloom. Nice! Haven't heard of Full Bloom yet, but I've seen a lot of Gamble 2. But yeah, this is Random Access Memoby. The basic premise here is that the level subtly changes every time you load it, possibly after you load it, and the physics change every time you die. So, like, in some other instances, it's a pipe that moves up and down really fast. In this instance, it's a piranha plant. So I suspect there's even, like, an instance where, like, instead of getting this, there's an eerie spawner, because why not? I ended up cheating to get the midway, because, like, I spent 2 hours trying to get the midway with random physics and saw the ending and was like, I don't want to do that. And so now I'm trying to do this one legit for a bit before I end up quitting. Like, here... Wasn't sure with the physics I have that would have worked. That's the crux of this, is, like, every time you're doing something, you're not sure if it's going to work or not. No! Second half seems just a little bit easier than the first. Nope. Half. Hacked by Chan. Oh, yeah! Yeah. I like Love Yourself. That was a fun hack. Alright, so notice how low my jump is right now. So I sandbag. Come back. This is like a normal Mario jump now. Sandbag. See, lower again. Notice how it's a shellless Koopa. Shelled Koopa, and now I jump higher. So that's just how this is. Like, the physics and everything change every single time anything loads. Like, sometimes this Pokey... well, that Pokey's always there, but sometimes the blocks are over here, sometimes they're over there. Sometimes there's a critter here. It's just... It's hard to get a good flow going, because you're gonna... Your physics change every time. Like, see, now I've got a really tall floaty jump. And the level changes. So, like, normally with a level like this, I would just start, like, memorizing and doing something very specific every single time I died. And you can't. There just doesn't work. That's not how this level is designed. Now there's friggin' generators, and I just hate generators. So, yeah, it's very hard to build consistency when the level itself is inconsistent. I think, in the interest of, like, not going mad, and, like, look, something like that's not that. Sometimes blocks will yield... Like, never do blocks yield more power-ups. They always yield more power-downs randomly. I saw, like, a red version of that, and I was really excited and thought maybe it's some sort of cool power-up or something. No, it kills you. It just kills you. See, now it's upside down. Basically, I feel like this is like Mario if you have Alzheimer's or something. It's just kind of awkward and unpleasant. It's incredibly sickos. I'm certain there's some people who have played this and be like, this is the best thing I've played all year. And possibly last year. I'm just not one of them. Like, I want to be as fair as I can to this, but this is just not me. This is like putting the best, like, country album in front of me or best rap album of the year in front of me and being like, Pat, this is amazing. And be like, yeah, but I don't actually like either of those things. So... There's only, like, 3 good country songs ever. It's 5 O'Clock Somewhere. What was the other one? That Don't Impress Me Much by Shania Twain. And She Thinks My Tractor's Sexy. That's it. There are no other good country songs. I stand by this. Did have fun a couple years ago when my sister came to Mystery Hunt. We were looking at a puzzle. And she realized that all of the... We were reading descriptions of things that were happening. It's little short stories. It's like, you know, these sound familiar. Which thing about the country music? I stand by it. I'm not a big country music person. Gonna lurk and go back to bed. Go to bed. Fair. Alright. Sleep well, Sir Wetbeard. Came in at an interesting time. Yeah, I just don't particularly enjoy either the pop country that has become country music these days or the classic stuff that's all about yodeling and your dog dying. My sister was big into country when she was in high school, and so I did listen to a fair bit, and I just never really enjoyed it. No. Post 9/11 country. I mean, an awful lot of the stuff I listened to I think was also pre-9/11 country. I just was not big into it. And the fact that my sister insisted upon listening to it when she drove the car did not help things. Not either. Have some nostalgia for 90s country because what you grew up on. That's fair. Like, I think the reason why I think that don't impress me much is in my list in general is because that was one of the songs I played at the pool in the 90s. This, of course, being the pool in Alabama, so why wouldn't they? Move it all, Pokey. Is it just me or is this level completely different now? It's not the same level at all. Maybe I got further than I'd had. No, never mind. This is the same level. It just took a minute to get there. Hadn't been... I mean, Cotton Eye Joe isn't really country either. Rednecks are from Sweden. It's fun, like, Eurodance stuff, I will fully admit. It's not a bad concept. Really wish I could have gotten that mushroom. No. No. Garth Brooks stuff and some stuff from that era. Garth Brooks sounds vaguely familiar, but it's been a long time. Oh, anyway, the puzzle. I was like, some of these seem familiar to me, I'm like, hey, sister, look at this. She's like, oh, wait a second, I know what these are. This is based upon that old joke. If you play a country song backwards, it's a love song. You get your wife back, you get your house back, you get your kids back, you get your dog back, etc. So basically, they wrote out a bunch of, like, 90s era country songs, but backwards, and we had to identify them. I did some spreadsheet stuff for it, and she did most of the work to figure out which songs are which. Because she was a fan. We had fun with that puzzle. Oh yeah, Johnny Cash is fine, I suppose. Koopa generators are really hard to create levels with and play levels with. I just think they're unpleasant. I don't know. Like I said, I think it introduces an artificial level of difficulty that just doesn't jive with me, usually. This is not going to happen. Alright. Bizarrely, I do enjoy Southern Rock, though. Bullet generators are less bad. They don't move in arcs. Every once in a while, there'll be a mystery on puzzle where I'm like, this is not my field of expertise, but you're my sister and let's work on a puzzle together, and I'll just end up doing all the spreadsheet work. There was another one, kind of amusingly, especially for her, where everything was a big word search, and all of the words in it were like odd words, like kitten and other things. And I'm like, huh, these are weird words. Like, no, she's like, no, they're not. Like, yeah? Like, oh, they're all types of, they're all things you are, they're all dressy things. Oh. Like a kitten's a type of heel. So, nitty gritty dirt band. Yeah, the really old stuff sometimes. What's up, TD Warrior? How you doing? Let me proc the thing. Another good second to take a handbrake. I would say my take is mostly for comedy value than actual, like, value of country, though. But I don't really ever listen to the country music station. I've been doing pretty well. This hack has been trying. I don't think I'll be trying at it much longer. I think we're probably going to cheat our way through it just to see it to the end. Soonish, because I think I'm kind of done with the concept. But otherwise, good. How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you again for the raid. Let me show you what this level is about. So notice how Mario is jumping, well, Tenno Boxman is jumping kind of funny. Every time you die, the level and the physics you get are randomized. All of the major beats of the level are the same. Like, this Koopa generator is always going to generate. But a lot of the other stuff is random. So, like, this pipe could be up or down, as we've discovered. How many levels? Brawler said 6. Like, so I had a really gimpy jump there. Now I'm back to floaty land. Yeah, so the physics are randomized every time, and the level's randomized every time. So, like, basically, there's no chance of muscle memorying anything. You can't discover strategies that are going to consistently work, because the level changes. Like, there was one bit in the last level, or the last half of level, that I wanted to do consistently by hugging a pipe, and then I realized partway through it's just not going to work. Background color is not random. It just changes when you go through the pipe. Smashing buttons since you haven't had an opportunity all week. Is a specific button mashing game, or like Super Button Masher 2000? Or, because I know you play a lot of like rhythm games, right? Missed opportunity indeed. Chuck, you are not helping. Okay, now you're helping. No, you're not. I'm kind of with you on that. Missed opportunity. Randomizing the background colors probably would be cool, too. Sound Voltex was sick on Sunday and recovering Tuesday. I had some time. Nice. Shake off some rust, I bet. Rhythm games are not kind to rust. I'd love to play some of those, like, random arcade games like that again. Need to make sure I'm in town when the arcade show comes back. I haven't been to the arcade show in, like, 2 years. See, look, pipe is now up. It's an up pipe. I think without the physics, like, with one or the other, I think I'd really like this. But with both, I think I hate it. Like, having random physics, I think would be funny. But dealing with random physics and random level is just, ugh, it's a hat on a hat. Doesn't work for me. I'm just not enough of a sicko for this. That was way early. How would fare against your Dell LDC entry with a script that randomizes WRAM every time? I mean, didn't you only have one possible change, though? Like, it was either the blocks were on or they were off. I don't think your OLDC entry had, like, anything as ridiculous as this going on. I mean, honestly, if you wanted to write a Carl module to do such a thing, I would be, and we can chat hacks that up on Monday or Saturday. We can definitely chat hacks that up on Saturday. Just to see what it is. How it is. How it be. Alright, I'm thinking about one more death, and then I'm gonna go for it. The setups are precise for having random things, but I think that each of the places where the setups is precise, the setup is built around the specific physics. Like, I think my one working theory here is that the level itself is somewhat dependent, which level type you get is somewhat dependent upon the physics you get. But I can't prove it. But I think if I want to see this for the purposes of judging, aside from writing a bunch of fart noises, which I'm not going to, but I could. I definitely will need to, like, cheat forward. I suspect with enough time and effort I could beat this, legitimately. I just don't know if I want to. Just actually hold on. I'm sure. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, the physics changed? I don't know if it's just the gravitational constant. I feel like I've had some cases where I can jump really high, but I also fall really fast. Kind of like Spaceys in Smash. I think that the falling constant and the rising constant are done separately, would be my guess. Really shouldn't have made that comment. But probably just, like, I would link to a fart noise or something, I don't know. Not gonna do that. That's not how I feel about this, really. It's just one of those, this clearly isn't for me kind of things. It's a bit of an oddball out, because I just think the rest of them manage their difficulty reasonably. And this is just hard on hard. Like, Boxman had its moments, and there certainly will be nerfs if and when a special edition comes out. Mostly around the bosses, I suspect. Maybe around the ladder climbing. But the boss will definitely... The Dio Orb will probably get nerfed. Liquid Fart with Reverb. Familiar with Billy Mitchell, world record holder? He can beat this, just needs to harness his power. You're right! No, we need the human element to really do this. We gotta call up Todd, what's his name? Like, his roadster experience, or dragster experience, will definitely help us. What's kind of amazing is nobody would have known anything about Billy Mitchell cheating unless they'd made that... But we only know because of the documentary, really. Like, otherwise it would have been an obscure bit of speedrun drama, but because of the documentary, oh boy, do we all know his name. I think the usually say no Kaizo, so it does at least rank the difficulty somewhat. I think the last Hackjam rules said it should take a reasonable person about 2 hours to beat this. There were two key exceptions to that last time. Super Mario World for sickos, or Super Sicko World, or something like that. And SMW for Lost Players, which was also really long. I think had some of the same people now that I think about it. But Lost Players was really cool. And had weird physics in a cool way. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, none of the I don't think I've finished any of them except for Age of Luigi in less than 2 hours straight up. Reverie took longer, but it's a puzzle game, and puzzles take as long as puzzles take. Tenno Boxman was also a lot bigger. I think Soft Tacos was pretty close if I hadn't taken forever on the ice, the really slippery ice side exit stage. If I'd been a little bit faster on that, I think that might have been closer to 2 hours. So... But also, amongst the judges, I have no compulsion against admitting I am one of the weaker players. But when you're on a team with people like BK and Shovda, Shoujo, Amethyst, and Kez, being one of the weaker players is no shame. It's kind of like, you know, if I were to go to the NBA, if I was going to play with a bunch of NBA players. Yeah, I am the weakest player. That's still not that bad on the team. Yeah, the ice side exit level to spite you. That level was hard. But yeah, there's a bunch of heavy hitters in terms of, like, just people who are just really good at Mario. And I am definitely one of the less skilled, talented, whatever. I don't watch BK that much. He's mostly, like... I know he's good at cape stuff. That's the one thing I know for absolute sure. Other than that... But yeah, a lot of... Author Blues is also pretty good from what I understand, though I don't know if he plays that much Mario. One of those, like, these people might play games, I just don't ever watch them. Because I'm never, like, on whenever they're on. They added Bumpty, and Bumpty is awful? Yep. No, I'm with you on that. That level alone, I think, took a lot longer than most of everything else. For me. I had some trouble with, like, ad music at the start and a couple other, like, weird offshoot things, but... You know, that second one saved me. Nope. Missed them all. Bumpty is a spite sprite? Yes. Yes, it is. I think one more death and I'm gonna cape my way to the end. Like... If I try to give all of these a legitimate try, I'm going to be here until next year. And I'm just not any good at using save states. I also don't have the right card in for save states. Not that it matters because I have no progress, but you know what I mean. Alright, there we go. Wait, that's not how that works at all. You know, maybe I should have chosen a better jump. Bounces you at random directions and random speeds. Yeah. There was one Bumpty that I kept dying on for the longest time. One of the two exploding Bumpties. At about halfway through the level. I kept jumping on it just wrong. And I would blow myself up, like, every single time for 20 minutes or something. No, it felt like 20 minutes, but stream time is always longer when you're the one streaming as opposed to the one watching, bizarrely. Alright. Here we go. No. Okay. It is chaotic evil, indeed. It took me the longest time to even realize they blew up, because I just wasn't having that happen to me. Alright, so this is approximately as far as I'd ever gotten. There's the 4th dragon coin. Which means there's more to come. I ain't falling out here. We're at the point where I just want to get this done. With a small amount of legitimacy. Not very much. Oh great, I got pushed. So the next set of things is wrong. But that's okay, because they were pretty calm. Stage at the end is also pretty evil. Yeah, I had to come back with cheats to go and see the dragon coin, the moon room, whatever it was at the end, the moon or dragon coin room. All right, so, dear lord, that would be challenging. Okay, get back on the spring. Even without cape, that would be a tricky thing to do. And then more pipes. That would have been evil if those donuts had been evil. Alright, well, that was that level. I think I made the right choice. Do a toggle on select. GG enough. Alright, I've been sitting for 2 hours and staring at the same level and the same thing for 2 hours. I'm gonna get up and have a quick stretch. I'll be right back. It is nice to have new music. Oh, right. Should unload things. Alright, let's get hit so basically we can see the level as intended. So I think what I'm gonna do now, because I spent some time thinking about it on my stretch break, is that I'm gonna give each of these each section about 10 minutes of time before moving on, just to see kind of like how at least the beginning and how things change, to appreciate the aesthetic value of it. But I really don't think I'm going to spend another 2 hours trying to get a checkpoint. That's just not happening. Like, it's just a bit too much. I want to be able to make a fair assessment about how things work, but at the same time, I also don't want to spend all night and then 3 more days on this. Not that I have anything else in my agenda for this evening, but, you know, just to spare my sanity, I think. Like, that part has to be different if you have a short jump. Oh, wow, that went fast. I'm not dead. Nope. Huh? Wow. There was a lot that happened there that could have killed me, and oh, then I just dumb. It sounded like Chrono Cross, and now I'm not sure what it is. It's a banger track, though. You know what? I bet it's using Chrono Trigger sound font or samples. Because I know some people like to use certain types of samples. For instance, Hooded Edge and Mega Man X. If it suddenly turns into Toho, we'll know it's Hooded X, because that's what he does. It's always a 6th thrower, I swear. No one's ever like, you know what? 4. 4 is enough. It's always 6. 26 and using the Mega Man X in sampling years. I haven't seen, heard Hooded Edge's more recent work, I suppose. Just what I expect is it will be Mega Man samples, and there will be Toho somewhere in the middle of it. Is my general expectation of Hooded Edge stuff. But that cliche might be a few years out of date. Either way, I started this at roughly 225, so that's where it's roughly going to go to 350, 330 or 235. he falls so fast. Nope. Yeah, like, massively different level parts. Green beans. It's another thing I just don't care for. Green bean casserole. Oh look, I put some nasty old canned green beans with a can of Campbell's cream of mushroom soup. I made a casserole. Not real. It's not a real casserole. So it looks easier than the last one. I mean, I haven't seen that much of it yet. Honestly, there's some like tight jumps and there's some general weirdness with how certain... You are not touching me, evil mushroom. Dang it. Stupid infected mushroom. But like, I do think this level is more differently formed than the last one. Like, last one didn't change dramatically. Like, it changed confusingly. This one changes dramatically every single time I've reloaded. Like, the last level, there definitely was some amount of muscle memory, and here it's like... Markov chain nonsense. Like, it's slightly different, but not really. Well, it is still... It's more slightly different. I need to stop going right into that saw. That is not doing me any good. I am my own worst enemy. Nope. Walking into a saw is a bad idea. It might be a bad idea. No. Oh, that's why that was a trap. That was a trap. How many N64 games I wanted to play at some point, because I've never played them and always thought they looked cool. You ever find a game that you want to play just because of the name? You don't know anything else about the game, but you know the name, and you're like, this is a game I want to play because of the name alone? That's how I feel about the PlayStation game, No One Can Stop Mr. Domino. I have no idea who Mr. Domino is. I have no idea why he can't be stopped. I don't know any idea if he should be stopped. He might need to be stopped. But I want to know why he can't be stopped. Of course, that wasn't even one I found out about via a game magazine or anything. I found out that one because playing Monster Rancher 2, if you put No One Can Stop Mr. Domino in your CD tray when you're making a monster, you got a special type of monster, which was Domino themed. So, have you played No One Can Stop Mr. Domino, Blackbird? Because I have not. Wasn't ready for any of those. Glover, this day you don't know if it's a good game or not. Yeah, Glover also looked like it was really cool. Like, the concept just seemed interesting. You're always balling with Glover. That was odd. Yeah, I forgot acceleration is one of the things that also seems to be affected. Read about tips and tricks back in the day. Seemed cool. Oh yeah, that was another one I think I actually did start once and never got very far in. The Saturn version of Beyond Oasis. I thought that looked like it was a really cool game. Still kind of do. That's what I might like bust out the Saturn for at some point in the near future and just play. Oh, I didn't realize that was going to be there. I couldn't even clear the thing with my parameters. Yeah, I'll say that this level, as it stands, is more compelling than the last one, to some extent. Like, I'm not going to sandbag time-wise. But I'm going to stick with my policy for the time being and maybe come back to certain levels at the end. Because I need to be able to know what's ahead. Not familiar with that, but have you had us hack Saturn with the whole library and the few titles you want to check out? Yeah, Saturn just seems like an interesting console in the sense that, like, I've seen very little for it. I think part of that is that there's just not very much, like, it wasn't a very good console, for one, in terms of sales and everything, and third-party support. But yeah, I also have a hacked Saturn. It was like on sale at one point, and I bought it because, honestly, it was in green Dago, the sort of green transparent color. And I'm like, I just want this. It wasn't a good idea, but I wanted it, so I got it. Pat was not being a good consumer that day. Supporting Jelly Boy soundtrack, like all the advertisements for it are kind of weird. I've never heard of Jelly Boy. I'm not familiar with that game. 90s advertisements were also just kind of weird in general. Like, you had a lot of the gross out stuff. You had, like, some just weird ones. Like, there's just it was a weird time. Like, Sega advertising the Genesis with, like, this picture of a bowl of toenails. And I don't even remember what the point of that ad was beyond, a bowl of toenails. Like, it was just kind of gross out for the purposes of grossing out. Ah. Come on, Charlie. There we go. Time to get sleep. Alright, sleep later, Blackbird. See you later. Alright, this version of the obstacle is actually easier than the one I died on. So now we're in PB territory. That's what, right after it goes past the wooden post. Didn't spawn. You're going away, Charlie. You're going away for a long time, Charlie. Old band Xbox commercials. I mean, I think Xbox was already past that point. Like, I lived? Like, peak 90s commercials to me were like the Crash Bandicoot ones, where he goes and yells at Nintendo of America's office in Redmond. Which I've not been to, because I think... No! It was going so well. Jelly Looking Dude can transform into objects and is very stereotypical 90. Also, balls hard from what you heard. I would believe it. With that F. It's time for caper. What are capers? I know people put them in things, but I don't know what they are. But yeah, that was an adequate attempt in my mind. So was it a puzzle game, this Jelly Boy? I kind of want to stop and, like, look at it. Maybe I'll do that when I cheat my way to the midway. Capers are capers because they're capers. I don't think that's true for sandwich capers, right? Like, they have to be something. Like, they must grow on a tree? Or, I don't know, like, they make them in a factory? Like, they put a lot of them in things. Like, when something comes to capers, you're usually getting a lot of capers. I definitely rolled a much nicer version of this area. Kinder would be the better way to phrase it. This is approximately where I was. God, angle saws. No, here was where I died. Platformer collectathon thing. Controls are extremely stiff. Huh. What's it for? How you doing, New Pointless? I'm presently cheating. I am making no reservations about this fact. I got all the way to this football and got kicked in the face with, oh wait, no, it wasn't a football at that point, it was a soccer ball. I'm keeping my extra cape. I don't know where I got the extra cape, but I'm keeping it. Not high enough. I don't know if you've seen this particular hack yet, but the key conceit is that the physics and level are randomized every time you die. It's a rock? That is fair. And so far it's been difficult. I spent 2 hours pretty much just in the first half of a level. So I've decided to, in the interest of not driving myself nuts, cheat my way after every 10 minutes, because I cannot spend this much time on a single thing. I want to make sure I finish this before going to Chicago, and I've got enough things I need to do. Still one more Hackjam level, and like the levels are just egregiously long. Like I'd like to point out where I died. It was quite a ways back. Before the second Dragon Coin. Digging check rocks, yep. Like, I think if I was willing to put the time in, I could probably beat this. I just don't know if I liked the key concept enough to do it. And in fact, I know I don't. One of those, maybe I'll come back to this one day with a greater appreciation for this sort of thing, but I don't think it's happening anytime soon. This is, no, I'm still, well, kind of. Kind of would be the right way to put it. So, there's one more after this, the one that Seg's team worked on. Not like specifically Seg's team, but Seg was the name that was on it that I know. And that one I know is a little bit busted. Oh man, what a bit of cruelty here. There we go. And so, I still need to do that one too. Moon. Moon. Cheap moon. Can you spell the name of the team? Was there a specific team that made this? I don't know if I want to try to spell all of it. Mario, Mega Mario Man 9, Runic, Mario Fangamer, Wolfram, and Seg. Is the full set of people on Cavern Collectathon. So, there you go. Now you know. 42. Okay, so I'm going to go to 52 on this. Wait, what? There was something even weirder about the physics. Like this is weird. It's slippery. No, it's windy. I see the wind now. Okay. Nope. Yeah, so it's hard to see because it's like a layer 3 wind effect, but you can see how I'm not pressing any buttons, and I'm just being pushed to the right. So there's a wind effect, but because the wind is the same color as the background, it's basically impossible to see. At least for me. It might look better for you guys, but again, encoding stuff with little bits of random noise never works out all that well. But hacks are not... I don't want the low jumper. But yeah, that kind of thing. But people don't build hacks with encoding in mind, which is probably for the best. Though I think if I was making a modern game, I would definitely put some thought into making sure I don't do anything really dumb encoding-wise. A key example would be like having red text on black backgrounds. The standard encoders we use are terrible at that. Because it never really exists in, like, the real world, and the encoders are designed for, like, movies and stuff. Not for random video games. And basically, you just never see red text on a black background, except like on edgy websites and in video games. Thank you, Shell. Thank you for your service. The Shell service. Nope. I hate you reference. Wasn't specifically going for I hate you, but yes. I was specifically thinking about, yeah, that was the name. I was specifically thinking of Alpha Sphere. Or really any game that goes for the Visual Boy aesthetic. Where you have shades of red, and then black. But yeah, I hate you is definitely the name. It's that creepypasta with Luigi and Mario and found cartridges and all that. Was looking at some stuff in that vein recently, for some various reasons. Okay, trying to decide if I like the floatiness. I think I don't. I'm gonna let it scroll for a sec. I need to have a short handbrake. I'll keep reading in case something important happens. I wanted to check something. Computer things. Time went flying, need to sleep. Good luck with the RAM. Thank you, Big Brawler. See you next time. Sleep well. This is important? Which thing? This is important. This means something. And I keep throwing myself into the wall. The wall is also Spider-Man's biggest villain. At least my favorite Spider-Man villain. He was once a simple chemistry student. Then one day, after a freak masonry accident, he merged with a bunch of bricks, and he became the Wicked Wall. I love the Wicked Wall. He's insane. I'm important. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Egg. It does remind me I need to message you and figure out when I take a look at caverns. That was bad timing. The Wicked Wall of cheating. I mean, he does cheat at baseball. It's true. That's the thing he does. He causes the Mets to lose. Which, you know, I'm kind of okay with. Bizarrely, I found out just a little while ago that the, I think the umpire in that sketch, the actual, like, TV electric company sketch, is Samuel L. Jackson. He manages to read from the book, big book of umpiring without, you know, dropping any profanity, which is amazing. Which is shame. It's a shame I drew the last one and didn't do well at it, because I feel like that particular version of this part was actually pretty good for me. I think the diaper one's fine too. Baseball! They want me to... Ugh. Wind. Wind. Not what I meant to do. This is probably going to be one of the, like, weirdest looking things, looking at, like, the death markers. Because there's going to be some spots where I've died where it's clearly impossible to have died in the specific instance. Just need to spin jump there. I do appreciate the block right there. I wonder how many different physics settings there are for this. Because clearly the game is giving you latitude sometimes. So much for that. No! Jumping! Please! I want to see more of this level before I start cheating. I want like one good run. Or something I can at least claim as a good run. There are 4 variables being randomized? Okay, that would make sense. I feel like the variables that are being randomized are acceleration. Acceleration due to gravity, and acceleration as applied when you jump. Those are the 3 I can clearly identify. Whatever the 4th is, I'm not sure about. But I think those are randomized, but only in, like, sets. It's weird. Get in there. Don't know the 4th either. There. One of those cases where I'm going to look forward to looking at the readmes. Because we were not provided with the readmes. I doubt it's going to explain that there either. Would have been safe. No! I hate the wind, too. Kind of wonder if they, like, made this specific one, like... I really doubt it. It would speak to massive egotism if they did, but, like, everything Pat hates the hack. I don't think they did, but it kind of feels like it. Like, wind effects have never been one of my favorite things, either. I need more velocity if I want to do that in low jump. That was a good type of jump, too. This is an adequate type of jump. Okay. Nope! Need to re-grab. You think Pat's not enjoying this hack too much? You might be right. Whoever says they like wind effects is a liar. Yeah. I've always thought that the Mario Maker wind effect was pretty much always used for Great Evil. In there. Almost see over the level. We might turn on water mode and just look up there just to see what's out there. Probably something that mocks you for being a big cheater. Ah. Okay, that's one Charlie. Like the win in Celeste. When Mario effects are not as good, are not usually great. If good when used with care. I mean, I guess maybe Celeste. I think that's where I bailed on Celeste last time I played it, was the wind level. So I found I was pressing too hard, thinking about trying to go past the wind. That's another one of those. I started it a million years ago. I probably should try it again at some point. It was on my list of things I could have played when I was at the East Coast. But for various reasons, it did not work out. Namely, it doesn't work on macOS. Tried again under the most recent wine, and it's still complaining about the wrong C# .NET install type. Did hear they released a update recently, so maybe I could try the macOS version again if they've built a new version. But, eh. I have two major ideas for East Coast thing. East Coast playing. Please don't kill me, football. Please don't kill me, football. Alright, PB, I killed him. Nope. Mario Maker wind is different depending on the game style. SMW has the worst one, where it switches from nothing to right, nothing left. You. Yeah. Good on you to remind me when the timer ran out. I probably should, like, put an actual timer somewhere. Maybe possibly use the one in my pocket. Alright. Like I said, 10 minutes. This is a really weak jump, though. Yeah, this is a really weak jump. I'm just gonna bail that one. Yeah, I think for Mario Maker, they don't want to make things too customizable. Just because, like, when you give people too many choices, they often don't make good ones. You can kind of see this in Super Mario World hacking, where, like, people immediately go and pick up every single patch they can get. Like, oh boy, wall jumping! Oh, the power-up patch, I've got to have that, rather than, you know, specifically certain things for certain levels, or level ideas. Yeah, I don't think I ever got past that part. Where the power-up would have been. Could not have jumped over. Could not have jumped over. Slippery. Combined with small tiles. Don't diss wall jumping. None of the wall jumping ASMs are all that good, though. That's kind of the problem. Like, they all seem to suffer from, like, one problem or another, or, like, it breaks music somehow. There's always something weird going on with them. Okay, that's the 4th dragon coin, so we know roughly where we are now. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I think I would be interested in trying this again without the randomized physics. Maybe. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. Precision, and it's so slippery. Favorite wall jumping is increased leeway for ball clipping. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. That's cute. What is even going on here? Up. Yeah, I kind of figured it would go away somehow. I don't need what's in the box. I do not care what's in the box. This is stressful while cheating. It's kind of amazing. Hugging the muncher was, in fact, my strat. Yeah, I think even without the physics changing, I would have a difficult time with this. It's just the wind. Yeah, really impressive cheating there, Lou. Okay, so what's going on here? I need to raise this platform up. First section is way easier than section. I would agree with that. Like, I definitely got a lot further in that section the amount of time allotted. That one, even getting started, was really hard. GG. I'll take whatever I can get here. Like I said, I'm putting in work. I'm not putting in that much work. Not 2 hours of work to not get anything. So, it is what it is. It's spooky. Oh, look! No wind. But ghost house. It's got the purple miasma you need to have in a ghost house. And really fast ghosts. You know, I bet the ghost speed is randomized. Finally, A level. Why is my jump the worst of all time? Oh, 59, so 09. Should probably set up a proper... That was a coin last time. A proper thing. I'll bump it up to 10 minutes and just reuse it. I don't even know what my current, like, alarm thing is for this. Stopwatch, timer... Oh, that's perfect. There's an absolutely perfect timer noise. Like getting slide kill the booze. Yeah, it's a fun mechanic. Or the big booze one, especially. Ah. Hellaciously fast. How much you want to bet there's an eerie spawner in the second half? Because, like, it kind of feels like they pick a specific Uber ASM for the second one. Can't slide kill the normal boost? Oh, right. Just the big one. But it is funny to kill with the sliding. Butt killing is fun in this game. Yeah, that's... Oh, you... Nope. Hella slow now. And these are slower. There's definitely a lot of constants that are being messed with here. In this level. Why even have a timer at that point? To scare you. To scare the bejesus out of you. Sad thing is, it's working. Okay. Nope. Is each boo randomized? Something's going on. When you give me a giant set of these... Well, the world may never know. I feel like each of the boohs are, like, randomized. Am I going to be big or small? I think one of my favorite, like, silly bits of Mario 3 trivia is you could kill boos and other things with the hammer suit. But because you have such a limited amount of time to use the hammer suit, you don't ever get to use this much in the real game. But if you're playing the Super Nintendo version on All-Stars, you can save your game after getting a hammer suit and then go back to an earlier world and play around with it. It's just a lot of fun. I thought I was dead. I am dead. If the level is 99 configured with dread, the level's that long. Better than Kaizo hacks that have the timer only HUD, where every level's like 304. Yeah, I don't know why you'd bother just having the timer on there unless it's going to be relevant for a specific level. Like you're going to do some like Yoshi eating nonsense or have a level where the timer actually matters. Just seems like a bizarre thing to keep. I'd probably do away with the HUD if I made a hack, because I don't see any point in it. Especially if you're gonna like have retries. You don't have lives. If coins don't matter. Like frequently things for Kaizo, those don't ever matter really, unless like it's a level specific thing where you're doing like a gimmick. Get all 18 coins. Super Pack CDR World. Well, one, you never name your hack after yourself. Other people make a hack with your name. So it'd be something like something else. Ah, that was bad. I mean, you can, but that's not how you do it. Tanuki statue can kill Rocket. That's also true. That's a fun fact as well. Very powerful item. Traditionally, though, it's just not done. I'm a traditionalist at these things. Be cool. Don't think it'll ever happen. If I make anything, it's probably going to be like level for QLDC next time it rolls around, or a level for maybe a level for CLDC, but it'll probably be kind of shitposty. I have a really dumb idea for a CLD. That was probably okay, actually. Huh. I was thinking that because of the... Oh. Yep, you definitely do need it. Well, answers that question. Chocolate level design contest. For standard, everything is necessary except bonus stars? Yes, that's true. Score isn't. Score is never important, it's true. Pause. That boo was in a terrible location. I did nothing about it. You know what? No, it might not be Eerie Spawner. It might be Boo Sealing. It might be Boo Sealing in the second half. Because there has to be something to shake up the second half. It's like a big global thingy. I'm betting Boo Sealing. Because, man, that'd be more annoying than Eerie Spawner. Yeah, so far I actually kind of like this level. Like, the randomized gimmicks are definitely not as prevalent. Well, I haven't seen enough of it to really make a good judgment call on that. I can take a rest here. Boing. Then we scroll. Boing. Then we face this way. We get hit. And then we get a free mushroom because the game loves me. Probably an RNG mushroom, though. There was, like, nothing to stand on there. I get for hitting the boo, but not the thing. Custom status bar, use literally everything you need. In Christmas Island 2. Free mushrooms, yeah. You can see the mushroom there. The infected mushroom. Every once in a while I find myself listening to an infected mushroom song or two. Usually, converting vegetarians. I think that song is funny. It's not actually about converting people to eat meat. It's about getting people to listen to electronic music, I guess. Let me take a look at what I'm going for now. What? Oh no, there was a boo I didn't see. Tried to read chat for a second, but that was a decent run, I think. Oh. Have no HUD, but everything works like vanilla. You have to remember if you have reserve, it can only check lives after death or clear like an SMP1. That wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad. I don't think it'd be good, but it wouldn't be bad. Yes, I did set a timer, so there'll be a noise. You'll probably hear it through the microphone when it goes off. Bizarre things I find myself still doing, even though I know it doesn't matter. Hitting the left side of item boxes that have mushrooms. Kevin's retry is nice because stuff appears you need it. Yeah, I haven't played around with that. I haven't played around with much. Like, I have ideas for a couple things, but they require me to spend some time investing in making some tech that's going to ultimately be a bit of a silly waste of time. But fun for me to write, so I want to write it. Very much a case of, if you want to build a game, build a game. If you want to build a game engine, build a game engine kind of thing. I definitely want to build a tool that would help me make things, and I think it'd be, because I think they'd be funny. One nice thing about Fast Ghosts is at least you know where they're going. Oh no! You know, I didn't see the spikes. This'll work. No, that didn't work. Not hard, learn everything. True that. True that. Gimpy jump. Gimpy, gimpy, gimpy jump. You know, honestly, I also think this like whole aesthetic for this fits a lot better for a ghost house than other random levels. Like having a ghost house be confusing and ever changing and have random stuff makes so much more sense than random levels. Also, only recently learned, I think that Carol said that. Not hard, learn ASM. Alright, there we go. According to Windows 98, it is time to stop. And I already have it this is an okay jump. So let's see the rest of this. Like, I'm certain, yeah, like I said, I probably could do better. I just think this is not the kind of thing I want to spend all night. We say not hard, learn to port. What, do you ever say learn to starboard? I feel that's also important, not just to learn to port. Oh, well, port's pretty good. Armagnac is also very nice. Now, they're not really comparable. Oh, I have a cape. What am I doing? This is free. I could just fly up there. Not gonna, but I could. Stop. Hammer time. I always liked it way back when people were messing around with like that medieval tapestry creator. That was all the rage for a little bit. It was one that was, stop! 'Tis time of hammer! Okay. I'm gonna go take a look at the rules really hard after this. Okay, big ol' ghost. Alright, so this is where I died on my PB. I think to this ghost, because I wasn't paying attention. It's like, oh, I'm safe, this will be fine. Combining the friggin' hole with donut holes, especially ones I don't trust in the slightest, is just evil. Alright, what is this? Not difficult, learn ASM. Wonder what old Carol's up to now. Probably got like a wife and kids and like a career as a mid-level salaryman somewhere. Dear Lord. Maybe I'll change my assessment. Maybe even without randomized physics. I think even without random... No! Randomized donuts are evil. Okay. So that's the end of that section. Nothing evil yet. Okay, unload cape. Set up our next timer. And move on. Oh, yeah. And sandbags. I don't deserve cape. Back to the standard box, man. Of course, it doesn't fall close enough to land on. Oh, God, what? I think that was a ridiculously high jump. That might be a new one. Nope. Is that any? I like it. Yeah, I think that might be a higher jump than I even usually get. Like, what is that? Standing, that's ridiculous. Maybe one of these days I'll get the mushroom. If I hadn't jumped, that would have been fine. I like how it's perfectly set up to, like, trap you. Can Pat get past the first boo ring? Find out next week on Dragon. Can Cat get past the first jump? Find out next week on Supermarket Sweep. Aha! Now with the power of the mushroom, I can. Oh shit, Boo Laser. And Donut Hole. Oh, that's a hella fast Donut Hole. Okay. That's interesting. Please don't come back. Okay, cool. Ow. Yes, oh shit, Boo Laser is definitely a relatable quote. Almost. Not really. But almost. But not really. Oh god! One's fast. That's never happened. That's never happened before. That has, however, happened before. Ow. Almost, but not really. What am I doing? Focus. Okay. Nope, nope. There has to be a timing. Oh, look, an Eerie. That's different. Okay, I want to say that dropping down is probably smarter. But it requires, like, math. Well, I got through that part with some luck. And immediately failed it because I waited a bit too long. And there's two Eries. Okay, if I boring, I needed a little more boring. You can't take 2 from 6. 6 is less than 2, so you look at the 2. Oh, wait. How did that go again? Okay, cool, I made it. There's a Boo Laser. If we move quickly, he won't respawn. And then there's that thing. These move really quick. But they'll despawn because I walked too far to the right. I push that way a little bit. We get another iteration, which I can... Oh, nope! Falling was too fast that time. See what I mean about, like, how it works? You can't trust your instincts. They don't work. Yeah, it is moving really fast. Why? Okay. Squish. Okay, cool. I don't know why I stopped. He stopped messing with things. Maybe I need another drink. I've been ignoring my beverage all evening. It's actually separated a bit, which is irritating. Okay, that was cool. Got between the ghosties. here now. Yeah, shame it didn't last. Died to the Koopa, which I suppose is a form of improvement. These are slowsties. Up there. God, I can't land on anything. Alright, forgive me trying to go between them. I'm not trying to go between them. Anytime that happens, it's a happy accident. I'm trying to drop down after the last one iterates, but I'm not very good at it, and the different drop physics speed doesn't help. And then sometimes I hesitate and go a little bit late. Ow. Ooh, laser. Wait, it goes all the way over there? Well, that's new. I've never seen it do that. At least the physics don't change every jump. Boozening. The booing is on us. I'd rather go boozening. Yep, it does go different amounts of distance. So things that are safe sometimes are not safe all times. Just insulting when that happens. No, a little bit late. It doesn't, really. I mean, there's some spots I can stand indefinitely, but... I'd like to see beyond that one spot I've been to, but I just am not getting the mushrooms or through the boo rings. How do you hold a hole? I mean, I did it in the Yellow Submarine. I had to give half a hole to Jeremy. Think I have a strat there? Nope. What does it even matter if I think I have a strat there? Inevitably, it won't work because at some point something's going to change, and then I have to relearn any good idea I have there. This is a safe spot. I got nowhere in 10 minutes. Just because I'm not very good at the boo ring. Screw you, boo ring. Boo laser, you were cool. You were a cool boo laser. Need to fall down. Know if the hole extends past the hole? Like it goes out into dead space just to be like, you know what? Just in case it wasn't holy enough. Now very sanctified. Oh Christ, this place is just claustrophobic. Between the boo rings and everything else. Taking it with me. Give me something to eat on the road. You know, The further I get into these levels, the more I just wonder. I really wonder. What the hell is slow booming? Interesting. Yeah, part of the problem is I've been trained to assume that donuts will fall immediately when I stand on them, and so I don't want to ever stand on any of them. Oh, it's X-linked. Dear Lord! What's up, B&E? How you doing? Cheating my way through this. No! Nothing there. I couldn't see it. This is a thing that was made for Hackjam. I can't get back onto land. Because there's an X-linked hole. And suddenly Fish and Boo, yep. Yeah, this would have been misery. And, of course, the troll hole. GG for certain values of GG. Oof. My dignity hurts. Alright, let's unload the thing and move on to the next one. The pursuing hole was definitely scary. GC, good cheating. I'll take it. Oh yeah, set up the timer. You wouldn't know what dignity was if it got up and bit you. For one of the taskmasters. Yeah, that specific troll was... a specific hole was tracking me on the exposition. I assume it was some custom job. I know that I've seen other, like, tracks your exposition with some amount of leeway sprites. It might... Alright, this is a really short jump. But, anyway, if you haven't seen this hack, it's called Random Access Memoby. Every time I die, stuff is randomized, including but not limited to my own physics. Piranha plant types, enemies, entire chunks of levels, just all sorts of shit gets randomized. Like, that could be a red piranha plant, or it could be a flying piranha plant, or it could be a fire piranha plant. You never know till you get there. It's very exciting. Basically, if you've ever wanted to know playing what SMW would be like if you had Alzheimer's, this is kind of what it is. I have never wanted such a thing, and therefore I'm not terribly excited about it. So far, I have beaten nothing legitimately. Just nothing. It's the most faint excitement on very exciting. Sometimes that's how it be. Sometimes there's no real excitement. I think that was a strong bad gag. Stay tuned for partial excitement. Everybody loves slopes. Shame there's no munchers to go with them. But no, one of the Taskmaster seasons, one of the guys had had his outfit with the I can jump picture of dignity that Millhouse's dad drew. Really love that. It fit him well. He wasn't a very good contestant. There's always a few people who seem to don't get the concept of the show. Yeah, it's better. Like, Paul Chowdhury, I think, never quite understood what he was doing. But still fun. No, spotting a pattern where the first section is fairly difficult, where the second section is just ridiculous. Taskmaster. It's a show produced in the UK where they get 5 British comedians to come and do various tasks like draw the most pleasing and perfect circle, or largest and most pleasing circle, or throw this coconut as far as you can while not stepping on any surface. There's a bunch of weird ones. How you doing, Gadget? Yeah, I'd recommend looking up Taskmaster on YouTube, because there's a bunch of episodes. The whole thing's, like, free on YouTube, like, up to the most recent season. So. And there's an awful lot of it that's just quite good, especially some seasons. The season with Rod is just truly amazing, but you can't watch that one first because it has a lot to do with Rod trolling the Taskmaster because they've been friends since, like, elementary school. This level, I think, feels a lot nicer than some of the other ones. Like, I'm cautiously optimistic about this one. I'm also going to exploit the fact that I can reload that sprite. Seen a few bits of Taskmaster, it's pretty good. Yep. The last task of one of the seasons was great, because at some point, much earlier in the season, they asked them to request 3 items they need for the final task, without, of course, telling them what the final task is, or any inkling of what it is. And the first guy's like, a Swiss Army knife, moon shoes, and Vaseline, because you're gonna get me wet, and I don't want to dry out. And then someone else, what were her lines? Like, a bunch of markers, which I think is pretty reasonable to request. A taxidermy. So, like, she got a taxidermied bird, not like a teddy, just an actual bird that had been stuffed after dying. What was the other item she got? A bag of potatoes. She was rubbish at that show. And of course, the guy who won the task requested 2 pints of cider and a person. And of course, there was like a cost thing. It could be more than like 20 pounds or something. It worked out really well for him, it turns out, because what they had to do with the items was like chuck one of them over the roof of the caravan, completely hide one in the other, and then place that item on the bench without touching, on a barrel without touching your hands. And so he threw one of the pints of cider straight over the roof of the caravan. And then gave the other pint of cider to his pleasant helper, who subsequently just sat on the barrel. So, worked out really well for him. So there's something about the good old Kaizo trickery of landing on thwomps after you proc them. Very satisfying trick. Come on, Charlie. You're getting sniped. Actually, can I say, can I? Nah. I'm gonna go for a reload. Nah, I'm gonna go for a reload. Nah, I'm gonna go for a reload. Nope, I'm not gonna go for a reload. Not gonna fall for it. I'm gonna lose my fire flower doing this. Did get him, but at what cost? Slide kill thwomps? I know you can slide kill thwimp. God! The donuts are also randomized. I swear to God, they are terrifyingly randomized. You step on a donut, sometimes the donut will stick around for years. Other times, it'll just disappear instantly. I don't know what to do there. Oh, it goes down all the way in that instance. I legitimately do not know what to do with that slope. I cannot seem to jump off of it. Like, I thought you pull backwards from the slope to jump on it, but maybe I need to find another training slope somewhere. I think you can kill thwimps, but not thwomps. That's what I'm going with right now. I believe also that Thwomps can go to South Korea. I don't think they're prohibited from being there. North Korea, very possibly. South Korea, probably not. Right. Yeah, you can only kill them if they're, like, in the right sprite slot. It's an uncommon thing. And very irritating when it doesn't work. Oops. Oops. Hell if I know. Something about if the shell's in a lower or higher one. I imagine there's some place that has that documented properly, and I'm gonna get hit for that. If it wasn't for that slope at the very end, I think I'd actually really... Or, well, at the very end of my PB area, I think I'd actually like this level. I just don't know what to do with the slope. Nope. Just decide to screw with you. Pretty much. There's a modem in the back of your Nintendo that actually reports back to the Nintendo hotline that decides whether or not to screw you over. Miyamoto himself actually makes this decision. He doesn't like to mention it because, you know, there's a bunch of ROM hacks, but he does this. He never sleeps. He just wants to make sure that the maximally inconvenient thing happens to everybody because they're playing ROM hacks. Yeah, I don't know the rule. Right, I could have reloaded him. But I wanted to use my balloon. Oh. Alright, last go. The timer noise is Windows 98 startup sound. Can fix it with a patch. I'm not surprised. Fix most things that are annoying in SMW with a patch. Turnaround frame rule and things like that. If you actually care about that kind of thing. Of course, there are a bunch of people like, nah, you gotta play it without the turnaround frame rule. The true experience. Otherwise, how could you ever be Volpe's friend? Nope, nope. I just want to scratch my nose. My nose has been scratched. It was a grand success on all fronts. Operation Scratch My Nose. Mission accomplished. Alright. The most irritating part of that. Ah! No, I didn't think I even touched the slope. Yep, same friggin' place. Up until that slope, I was enjoying the level. Wonder how close I was to the end. Guess I never saw a second Dragon Coin, and they seem to be going pretty much on two Dragon Coins in the first half, 2 Dragon Coins in the second half, and 1 right at the midway. Seems to be the general rule for it so far, so... And the level creators in this are nothing but fastidious. We got Lazy, you got G-Breeze, you got Snortrunt. Who's the other one? Alex. Yeah, they're all fastidious people. All good level creators. I played a lot of levels by many of those names. I don't know if I've played too many by Snort, though. Snoruntpyro. I think Snoruntpyro's on the jump, or is or was on the jump team. The only thing that comes to mind is once they helped Judgin. Okay, how do you jump off a slope like this? Why do I finally only get the training slope here? So you can only jump if you're facing this way. I don't understand. The coin flip, whether or not you can jump off them. Definitely sounds right. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, I kept trying to jump and it just wouldn't jump. Oh, oops. I need to wait for the Koopa, otherwise this isn't gonna happen. Why is the palette like this? I don't know exactly. It always has been a little bit wrong, and I still have it open as a tab to fix this. Rosaline is a better option. It's true. I need to come up with another, like, to-do list for various SMW hacking things. There's the second coin. Because that one, I think, shouldn't be too hard to fix. I just need to pull a different version. Or no, that was it. Because I pulled it from a specific ROM hack, and I think they changed how the palette allocation worked. So instead, I need to pull it from the ROM, or from the character itself, which I do have access to. Yeah, that jump would have been awful. Because it's on SMW Central, and I can just do that. I also realized that Uktar, the character that Daizo used in the most recent hack, or the enemy's smarter than a caveman, also is on SMW Central. I can just pull it, so I just need to do that. There's no reason, well, or take it directly from his ROM, which would just be easy to. Well, so they're no longer following the pattern. That was the third dragon coin, and there's no midway to be seen. Evil. Straight up evil. Even with cheating, I'm spending 2 minutes here. I bet this is actually 1F screens long. I take it back. I don't think this is quite as friendly as I thought it was. There's the midway. Friggin' knew it. Have any of the hidden characters been found? I don't know. I told you, the donuts are randomized too. Like, sometimes they'll last forever and other times they won't. And I was running across it and that one fell instantly and was going to kill me. I'm already cheating. I don't feel the need to stop. Yeah, that would have stung if I made it there legitimately. I can just say, like, this is just not for me. This is level 4, right? Oh, right, set the timer. Even with the 20-minute rule, actually beating the level adds a lot of time. Alright, I'm not invincible anymore. I should play more carefully. Being into what if 10 minutes might be too long. Like, it's already almost 4 a.m. I started at midnight. Still spent long on the first level? Yeah, but it's a close thing at this point. And I honestly feel like the first level was less evil. Yeah, not getting that. Bass saws. Like, here's pretty much how it works right now. Is I get a decent amount of the way into the first chunk, and then the second chunk, I basically can't get past, like, the third screen. Is how it's worked for the last couple levels. Alright, maybe a little bit past the third screen, but, you know. One of these donuts is gonna kill me. Oh, cool, none of the donuts killed me. Nope. I think I might lower the time marginally to like 7 minutes. I don't think you guys are going to miss out on anything, seeing anything. Because, like... Yikes. I think I'm dead. I'm dead. The fact that it relies on good donut RNG? Yeah. I mean, I think you could have probably tried going through that area with, like, spam jumping, maybe. But yeah, that's just a killer at the end of that. I don't see how anybody would do this without save states. At least a modicum of save states and or rewind. I don't see it. Definitely see getting part... I'm already dead again. Part of the way through it, but not all the way. That's also random, by the way. I don't know which of the three it's going to be in. Brave jump. That was way too floaty. Have the physics been changing? Oh, absolutely. My jump has gotten floatier at random intervals. Don't think the donuts are randomized, but the level either has a fast or slow in various iterations. I mean, then that... How much different is that from randomizing them? Because I think I've seen certain iterations that look the same, but aren't. And they have different donut speeds. It's hard to tell. Getting the same kind of version for a little bit here, which is nice. I keep thinking I'm hearing the Windows sounds because of the background noise. Because they have a nice similar kind of noise there. Right, that has to be red. Alright, well. Further than I've been. No! Oh, that was looking so good till it wasn't. Random would mean you get a different one each time. I mean, I think that the instance of the block is randomized whenever the level spawns, or the block spawns or something would be my actual guess. Not that it's random when you touch it. But definitely a question I'd want to ask him after the fact. Like, once the show-off channel is a place I can go, I'm definitely going to ask some questions of some peoples. Because I am curious. This is the worst variation. Burned 5 minutes of this. He almost got me. But I saw him coming. I know his type. The football type. Oh god, that one's fast. Like, I think that's what happens, is like sometimes things are just different. Like, that was fast, or this was fast. I guess donut blocks aren't... Well, they're blocks, not sprites. So, yeah, that'd make them trickier to randomize. But I still feel like you can randomize blocks. Not on spawn. Or on spawn as opposed to on touch. This is like the highest jump I've... That was a red one. I wasn't paying attention to that fact. Yeah, I'm sandbagging and having a drink. Okay, I think I'm going to lower the time to 7 minutes. Because honestly, we're not seeing much more of the level in the time allotted. So 7 minutes and then finish out the attempt. It's going well, it's going well. If it's not, it's not. Just how it be. Keep thinking that music blocks are independent. And so if you have a low jump, you can still make decently high note block jumps, but no, that's not true. They're not independent. Alright, that was 3 minutes. 3 minutes till. I don't think we'll see anything more interesting afterwards. Get to see a variation we don't usually... This is a really low jumper. And then, of course, because your jump is low here, springboards are independent. That's useful to remember. I don't care about that. Alright, so here's around where I died. Yeah, this bit kind of sounds like Windows 98 startup noises. Just don't see Fire Flower being all that useful right here. Maybe Spring. Imagine getting both of those is red. QLEC and all. I mean, the level does account for this kind of thing. I don't think any of the variations they made are unbeatable. My guess is it was tested pretty thoroughly. Again, like, people who made this are not unserious people. Like, they all have very good level design pedigrees. Probably should have waited. And definitely test their stuff. Alright, so that's what that would have been. I didn't get that far into it. Yep, exactly. They know what they're doing. They definitely know what they're doing. I mean, what was the team set again? Alex, snoruntpyro, Lazy, and Mellonpizza. Yeah, I don't know why I thought G-Breeze was there. Castle of Leaves. Let me set up our timer. At some point, I need to be done. It's 4, right? Yeah, 4. So there's 2 more levels after this. What? Final level? Someone said there were 6 levels. I think Brawler said there were 6, and I... Did I? Oh, I did something else. I already loaded Cape. There we go. Yeah, I'll go a little bit later to compensate for the lack of competence there. This is the shortest jump I've ever had for this. Is the jump height no longer random? How could they make a level after the final castle? People do it all the time. I mean, the Team Jank with extra steps had a level that was completely unrelated after the final boss. Applies Hiwaluta's egg level, which I thought was actually pretty fun. Nice and relaxing after spending 3 hours fighting Dio Branson. Brandon. Okay, what am I missing here? Proc. Oh, it's a stomper. Okay, well, that probably wasn't the case before. Of course he turns around. Is one a stomper? Nothing quite like not knowing what class of thwomp you're dealing with until it actually goes. All we're gonna get to see is this thwomp. This one thwomp Truly the hero of the day, preventing Rosalina from seeing what is actually in the castle. Rosalina is a real estate agent who's trying to do an appraisal. Basically, yes, this one thwomp for 7 minutes is more or less what I'm expecting at this point. But, no, he made it past. Hey, a box! I wanted to read the box, you stupid saw. See, that one's not a stomper. That one was obviously an up stomper, and I still went for it. I think this means it's a stomper. Yep. Bah! It was close. Alright, here's the deal. I want to see the box legitimately. We are going to get the box legitimately. Legitibox. I know it's possible if I can get past this swamp. Single stomp. That would have been good if I made it. It's a stomper. No. Info is going to be very important. It's just going to be a picture of dick butt. Like, I already can feel it. It's just going to be a picture of dick butt. All we need to know is dick butt. Oh, hey, I saw. Liked the saw more. It's a slow thwomp, okay. Ah. No more, no less. Just dick butt. Just imagining someone making a version of Doki Doki Literature Club that just replaces that. The one critical scene. Only dick butt. Okay, Saw. Bye, Saw. Point of advice. To progress in each half, you must beat 3 rooms in a row. But how many rooms are there? Oh, God. So wait, I didn't even actually get to the meat of the level. I just got to the friggin' door. And I'll have to repeat this because it's a gauntlet level every single time. I'd like to know how many doors there are, but at the same time, I don't think I do. Yeah, Oh, there's Pokey! I'm happier now. Sup, Fries? I would have preferred Dick Butt. I keep thinking it's going to be a fast stomper, and he's not. Oh god, I'm a fast Pokey. Oh, what am I doing? Anyway, what we're doing here is we're waiting out about another minute before I start cheating. I got the box legitimately. I'm gonna embrace my inner Pokey. It's very Pokey. Go. Ah, door legitimate. Alright. Okay, bouncing saws. And I gotta hit the spike. And it takes me back here. There it goes. the timer. That's the wrong place to stand. Yep, every room is going to be random, so even with cheating, this might take some doing. Super pokey! I love how when he ducks, he just... the head. Who doesn't love a good super pokey? Is the cactus smarter than the enemies? The cactus man certainly is. That's what we got here. No! Oh god! That was not happening. That room is not happening. That room is not happening. If I get that room, I'm just boned. Someone should make a pokey hack. That would be pretty cool. Reminds me that there was a a Buzzy Beetle hack, which was pretty funny because you could only jump one tile upward. Played it like forever ago. It was cute. Didn't play it on stream. I just played it for a few minutes. I'm like, this is cute. I like this. No. Fun lag. Come on. Dormy. It was a pokey hack long ago. Boy, I sure wish I could read about that instead of getting hit by an autoscroller immediately. That's a fast sucker. I can't make it up. Dear Lord. Yeah, you wouldn't need to waste time on him for this to work. Interesting. Well, once the auto-scroller's over, I'll have to take a look at the pokey hack. I might want to play the pokey hack. Who like pokies? They're so much fun, and they only show up in like 2 places in all of SMW. It said each half. There's gonna be another half of this. Huh. This is officially the final level. Okay. I don't like the set. I mean, okay. Maybe it's a 5 exit hack, but it's a 5 exit hack, but it's a 6 level hack. Alright, midway acquired. I'm certain I'm missing a lot of content. I'm okay with that. There could be a chat hacks Bowser at the end, that is true. Which would be terrifying. Okay. Didn't get a legitimate door entry. I know we've lowered our standards immensely here. Lower your standards and you'll be happy. Amusingly enough, the only version of that song I could find on the internet is much worse than the version I have somewhere in my MP3 closet. So, if I want to lower my standards, I also have to lower my standards on that song. I was thinking if they did another SMW Central music contest, instead of submitting spoken word entries, I'd submit old MP3s that cannot be found on the internet anymore. Which I think would be funny, but I don't think would do very well. And that one definitely counts as one you can't find on the internet anymore. Stuff from, like, the old mp3.com days. Lost media contest, basically. I'd have to pick, like, I'd have to choose some weird ones. I have, like, a techno cover of the Element song somewhere. A few weird songs that originate on 4chan, which probably wouldn't use. It's a little bit too much. Ha! Legitimate door entry. Thanks, I hate it. Of course he's a stompy type. Why wouldn't he be a stompy type? Let me guess, this is a coin? This would be hard to do with regular jumps. Alright, I got the legitimate door entry. I'm kind of debating whether or not we just start cheating now. I think it's about as good as we're going to get with this. Yeah, I think we're gonna cut it short. We successfully did it. We made it to the door. I don't feel the need to do this for 4 minutes more. Yep. Hey, look, giant fire bars. And RNG bullets. And dead. These things happen. I mean bullets spawn are not RNG. They're not remotely RNG, really. They're annoying. It's the beautiful thing about cheating is you can just walk through things. Alright, another ice level with slammers. Ugh. Drink my drink. They send you back? Oh yeah, they do. It's a double three-room castle. Very roomy. Pokey is here to appraise its value. We'll check it for some amenities. It has a very big walk-in freezer, which is what everybody actually wants. Like, I've always wanted a walk-in freezer, haven't you? Oh, that wasn't actually a safe spot to stand. Okay, quick explanation for you, Fries. This is one of the last ones to do for Hackjam. It's called Random Access Memoby. Every time you enter the level, your jump physics are randomized. Or every time you die, your jump physics are randomized, and the level itself is kind of randomized. So... Yep, it is. It's already unpredictable. So after spending 2 hours on the first midway, I decided to introduce cheating. So... This is just not for me. This is an interesting concept. It's just not for me. And panzers are also not for me. Lord. I could spend... Oh god, how long would I have to spend? Okay, that's gotta go. Mistakes were made. Wait, what? Oh, it just took that long to get rid of it. I get the feeling like spawned 2 of them. Or possibly 12 of them. It happens sometimes with power-ups. I was gonna turn it off and then it fixed itself. Like I said, we cheat. We are hardcore cheating. Because Because I want to see the end of this, and I really do not have an interest in spending the amount of time it will take to get good enough at this. Any given level. I almost got the midway in the first one. That's my level of success. But I cannot spend hours and hours on this. There's a lot of sounds. Yeah, sorry if it was really annoying. These things happen when you're dealing with unpredictable code. Happens every once in a while. When, sometimes when you're, like, getting hit, it doesn't work quite right. You don't get your invuln period, and you'll just end up being hit over and over and over. It does weird things. There's the timer that we've already ignored. So yeah, the plan was then I'd play the section for 10 minutes legitimately and then cheat to see what was here just to be able to know what I'm up against. Alright. Unload always cape. Yeah, it constantly sets 2 to 19. It doesn't do anything else. Just 2 to 19. Or 19 to 2, really. Oh no. Max might be more right than I thought. They have programmers. This could be weird. Or it could be entire... Never mind. This isn't weird, it's just stupid. Like, Bowser with spawners is, like, old. Let's see what it does this time when I go inside. I'm gonna guess Eries. I'm gonna bet Eries. There's gotta be a spawner every single time, is what it's gonna be, right? Or Fish Fountain, maybe Flying Koopas, because that's the play here. Hey, look, a Fish Fountain. Hey, I'm right. It's random. Can't believe I ran into that. Oh, that didn't help. It didn't help at all. Dolphins? Dolphins are more fun, honestly. Here's the issue with these things. Notice he's only spawning one at a time now. Like, it's thematic, but I don't like it. Oh! It turned off. Intriguing. Oh, God! Well, that's keeping with the theme. Let me guess, throws a poison mushroom? Regular mushroom! Look how much happier Pokey is. And this is okay, this is different. Not that much more dangerous, but different. I could say Fish Fountain is honestly one of the least bad ones I could get beyond the fact I have to do 2 cycles of this shit. Oh, right. Is that a faster bowling ball? Ball skip! DVD logo? Yeah. Oh yeah, I got 2 this time. 1 to keep. I'm probably gonna die to the fire randomly. Let's just ditch this. I don't think I'm gonna get to use it. Hey, look at that. Oh, The fire is at least random. So it's not tracking me, which is nice. Okay. Crushy, crushy, crushy. With bullet bill spawns. And balls. Honestly, for this one, this is actually... nuts. This is a problem. I'll throw 2 out, I'm only gonna get 1. It's 1. He went further! Oh, I didn't expect him to jump further. Nothing more fun than waiting for Bowser. It was. I didn't expect him to suddenly go further than he had before. Because it felt like a very standard, normal Bowser. But I guess he randomizes or something, too. Bowser Flames. Okay, this is probably okay. I don't need most of the playfield for this. He said as he failed to jump. It is thematically fitting, I'll grant you that. I doubt they'll add a 4th phase. They don't want to be that random. God, could you imagine? It's just a random number of phases. Anywhere from like 2 to 14 million. I didn't play that very well. Alright, what's the next one? Aries and cluster bullets would be the worst. Diagonal bullets wouldn't be too bad for this stage. Bowser Flame was pretty irrelevant, as long as I'm not stupid. Single bullets isn't too bad, because I can pretty much stay in the middle and duck. I just need to be better at jumping on Mecha Koopas. Yeah, the random fire is actually kind of a cool touch, I'll grant you that. The rest, not my favorite. Oh god, what would I want for the third phase or second phase if I could have it? Fish Fountain would be great for third phase, because you mostly want to stay in the center anyway. Cluster bullets. A slight issue, but I think this is actually fine. I can... Oh! Really? So I can kind of stay in the center. I'll probably get 2 Mecha Koopas. Nuts. I got pincered by myself. The worst part about fighting Bowser is waiting for the intro to finish. Oh no! What? I was ducking! Can't even see all of them. Miss. Nope. That is the worst one. Yep. Absolutely the worst one. I don't want that one. Between the lag and everything else, I don't want that one. Would be really nice if I got this first phase with another power-up. Alright, single bullet bills. I think this was also not terrible. And then the last time I got this, I ran into the Mecha Koopa. It could... Boost Healing, I think... Is Boost Healing a generator? I think it might be. Like I said, just not running into the Mecha Koopa. Cluster sprites always use Mario's hitbox when not ducking. Oh. Wait, what? So you're always tall when those things are are being used? How odd. You know, I forgot he delogoed. Okay, the balls also go at a random speed. I just realized this. That's why some of my instincts aren't working. Alright, well, phase over. We be ballin', rap song, rap song, rap song. There's a lot of randomness in the same spot there, but that happens sometimes with randomness. Just how it is. What do we got? Koopas. It had to be Koopas. This is actually terrible. I can't even see them. I can't see them. Not generators. They're run once sprites that spawn cluster sprites with one of them being parent rescuing children. Ah, okay. Intriguing. Yeah, Coopers I can't deal with. Super Koopa is terrible. You don't show up. Like I'd really wish for a fish fountain or single bullets or maybe Bowser fire, because at least Bowser fire all comes in the same direction. Ah, great, it's booze. What's interesting is this actually lets you see that the bottom, all of the castle, I think, an awful lot of the castle is sprites. Is crap. Bounces off that. Come on. There we go. We have not seen Ares, that's true. Yeah, an awful lot of the castle down there is sprites because they're using Bowser for Layer 3. Or Mode 7 stuff. Bowser is the Mode 7 layer, and so they don't have tiles for it. I think they might change the mode halfway down to do the tiles, but I might be wrong. Partway down to do the tiles, but these parts are sprites. Okay. Center bullets. Crap. Oh, nuts. Oh, cool. Hey, look, that worked. Said the man surprised that it worked. Yeah, that was dumb. I killed the other one. Ah, I killed that one too. Maybe these aren't the ones I'm looking for. This was going so well. No. Ah. Nope. Castle is all OAM. Otherwise, the zoom out would effectively be cut off. Well, there we go then. So all sprites down there. Which is why the things that require a lot of sprites is kind of a problem, because they run out of sprite slots or something bad happens. Sprites per scan line. You can't see them down there. Because I think that this is the maximum number. It's like 16 sprites per scan line. It's still really... Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Got hit by the cluster. It's still a very... Oh. No, cluster is the worst. Cluster is the worst. I mean, there's a lot of things that are the worst, but that's also the worst. We kind of go for some bratwurst now. Come on, fish fountain. Hooray, fish fountain. Yeah, I want fish fountain and then, like, central bullets in the middle one. Central bullets, I think, was working okay, despite me being terrible. Fish fountain on this one is nice and free, though. Except if I decide to stand underneath Bowser. Then it's not. It's odd that holding the Mecha Koopa causes lag. That was terrible. I got crushed by the DVD logo. As I've said, the worst part is waiting through the entrance that Bowser makes. I think regardless of what... Oh, nuts. Maybe far right corner? Sounds vaguely like a Star Wars ripoff song. On, Bowser. No. Is there a second one? Did I accidentally kill the first one? Getting a lot of points for juggling, but not a lot of points for killing Bowsers. Yeah, I do have to beat this one legit. I absolutely have to, and I think I absolutely can. I mean, I've gotten 5 hits in before. I should pay attention to what I'm doing, but like this is not unreasonable. It's kind of silly, but it's not unreasonable. Like I know what it expects of me. I know what's happening. There's no big surprises. I mean, sure, my jump height is still randomized and stuff, but like none of that matters that much for Bowser. You're generally on the ground most of the time anyway. Like there's no real platforming for Bowser. It's just don't be dumb. Which has been demonstrated right here to be a severe challenge for me. See? Severe challenge. Okay, there we go. It is good practice for Saturday. You are correct. I think tomorrow I may need to do something else. If I do stream. I was thinking maybe do the caverns thing, but maybe not. Maybe I need a day break before Chat Hacks 2. Okay, now we DVD load. Alright, well. This is still okay. Just need to remember what direction he's logoing when he starts up. That was an unfortunate throw. And pulled back, but otherwise decent. Still safe here. Nope. There we go. I'm gonna try to retain you. Contra. Oh, I thought it was like a Star Wars thing. What it felt like to me. A little bit of John Williams ripoff. No! Coopers! I'm dead. I'm just dead. That was... I don't want this jump height. I'm gonna die to the... everything. Just everything. Metal Slug. I've never played much Metal Slug. NASA should hire me to throw things into orbit. I always appreciated that joke in Family Guy where it's like... Brian says, no, you've gotten fat enough to have your own personal orbit. And then he demonstrates it by throwing things into his orbit, including but not limited to Stewie. Which is kind of funny. I think that'll hit. Wow. There it goes. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Now I trap myself. Fine jump height. A little bit slow on the down, but that should be fine. Alright, please give me a decent set of spawns. Why couldn't one of them be just like mushrooms? Just mushrooms intruding the screen. Yeah, fish fountain's fine. Like, fish fountain's great because I don't have to do anything. Just have to wait for Bowser, and because he's going to throw them in the right spot in the first place. Don't be dumb. Ugh, I'm getting tired. I really shouldn't have let go of half the controller to take that drink. Fish fountain 3 times? I don't think I want fish fountain for the DVD logo. This is also bad. Yep. Wait, what? Oh, when I got in there, my jump height was lower. I didn't even realize. Is my jump height randomized when I get in here? I got a higher... No, this is the same one I had before. Okay, Bowser Fire's bad because it goes away when the balls are on the screen. Yeah, I want something light for the second half. Fish Fountain's great for this one. The second one, I want, like, single bullets or bullet cluster. Well, not bullet cluster. Bullet mid of screen. Fish Fountain might be okay. I like having I like being able to go to the edge of the screen when dealing with the balls, though. Definitely not the ghosts. I don't want the ghosts ever. The ghosts are terrible. Definitely don't want the Coopers. Angled bullets. Yeah, I want angled bullets. Angled bullets works really well for these phases. Why is my first instinct to get underneath the stupid clown car? Alright, well... That is the slowest bowling ball I've ever seen. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I want angled bullets more often. Angled bullets is great pretty much any phase. Gives a big safe space regardless of where I am. Or whatever else is happening. Okay, what do we got? Probably booze. Nope, angle bullets. Bullet clusters are the worst. Are also terrible. I don't want them. Well, that was great. Yeah, fish... you know, I think fish fountain, angle bullets might be what I want. This part, I think, is the best part of the fight. Like, this is actually legitimately fun to go against. Coopers. Well, let's see if my theory is correct. Also, my jump height has dropped. Nope. Couldn't make it because my jump height dropped. Oh, thank you for following. Now the screen's going to be red. It should say thank you for the follow and some other stuff, but it's just gonna make the screen red. That's what happens when you're in Bowser fights. No. Nope. DVD logoed. That's a terrible jump. I want a different jump. That's also not great. One more try to get a different jump. That's a fine jump. Ugh. I missed, but held on to that. It's like, that's the right jump. Like, I want a higher jump. Smiling at you. There's no way it resets your physics every phase. I'm gonna be honest, I think it might. Like, this is the jump that I was given. These are the hands we're given. I just can't see them. Coopers are the worst. Absolute worst. Absolute worst. The only downside of this Pokey is there's no up look. There's no, like, up action. Admittedly, it was put together really quick. Boozius made it in, like, 10 minutes or something when I was playing OLDC levels. It's really cool of him. Thought that was slightly higher than it was. This is fine. Surprised I didn't know Eries. I mean, Eries are kind of traditional. I feel like I've seen Bowser fights with the Erie spawner before. I don't... Clusters! Lovely. I'm just toast. I can't see them half the time. That's a shit jump. I'm not taking that. That's okay. I think this is normal Mario jump level. So tedious. What was one of my favorite jokes from Bender's game? They have all these... The Centaurs have all these targets for various things, like war and tedious debate. Okay, this is a good start. Or this would be a good start if I didn't keep posing it. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can keep the sucker alive for phase 2. Getting a ball skip would be nice. Keeping the sucker alive also means keeping my mushroom alive. Okay. Don't even care, I just want the immediate hit. There's no way to win there if you're gonna go over him. Like, he's just gonna spawn in just the wrong spot, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Nuts. He DVD logoed harder than I thought he could. It's also gonna miss. Moving to the left. No! Barely missed it. Oh god. My understanding with the ghosts is typically if you stand in one spot, you generally won't get hit, but it does not appear to work here. Walk. Please chuck one off a cliff. Lovely. Nope. Alright. Perfectly adequate first phase. Nothing exciting. Oh. That's what I get for looking away for half a second. Oh, this jump sucks. Not doing it. Like, this is basically just going to come down to getting good sprite spawns. Forest possible formations. I guess my assumption about blue clouds came from Where did I make those assumptions? What hack was that? Oh great, Coopers. I think they're similar formations, and like in one instance, they're kind of like rotations, not rotations, but flips of each other. Please don't be Coopers. Please don't be Coopers. Please don't be Coopers. It's Booze. I'm going to take a slight step to the right, because I keep getting hit by that one Boo right there. I say aside from the step to the right, and the massive frame drops, the Boos aren't that bad now. No! Ah! There we go. Come on, give me a nice phase 2. I still have higher jumps. DVD logos. Oh, it's cluster bullets. I'm already hosed. I can't see them half the time when they spawn. That's terrible. Also terrible. That's fine. Really wish I'd killed him about 20 minutes ago. Swoosh. There we go. Angle bullets. Perfectly adequate first step. As long as I don't panic. Love how you can see the sprites per scan line on like the tile I'm standing. There we go. They keep turning the Cooper around, the Mecha Koopa around. Okay. Great. Single bullets isn't terrible. It's kind of awful, but not terrible. Wait, see, look! My jump is shit now. It was not shit a minute ago. Like, seriously. Oh. Eh. Just try again. Swear to God, there should be an ASM out there that just speeds up this part. Just the wait for him to come down. Alright, phase 1. Don't want to go too far to the right because it'll trap me. Okay. Phase 2. DVD logo starts. Bowser fight. Okay, this is not bad. Alright, well, this can be not bad. Ah, nuts. No! No! Got hit by invisible fire and then pushed by the clown car out of the way of my own mushroom. This is probably a lot easier to play on emulator without having to worry about sprites per scanline. Alright, what do we got this time, Coopers? Alright, that one's on me. Nope. If I can't make it above the block, there's not a whole lot of point in even trying. Assuming it's not actually messing with me and killing my jumps later in the fight. Okay, move a step to the left. Bigger step to the left. Ah. Come on. Yes. Just so tedious and random. Okay. Okay, now where's he going to start DVD logoing? On top of me. And then there's more booze. Okay. Again. Just run out of stuff to say about it. Like, this is just... it is what it is. And on real hardware, it's annoying because I can't see any of these things. I'm gonna jump on the bowling ball and hit a Cooper I can't see. I'm gonna jump on the bowling ball and not hit a Cooper I can't see. Alright, not dead yet. 10% left on your phone? Oh, start looking for a charger for eyes. No amount of focusing solves the problem of there's no safe place to stand. It's just the same thing. There's some RNG and I'm not getting the luck I need. Some amount is definitely a skill issue, but like, when it comes to Coopers, there's no place I can stand that's remotely safe. Especially because I won't know which type of thing is happening until it happens. So sometimes I'm just standing in the wrong spot. There's no safe spot for all of them. Like, it's just RNG. Like the rest of this hack has been. It's RNG issue, yes. I looked away. I probably shouldn't have. Alright, that's fair on me not focusing right there. Alright, no. DVD logo time. Alright, this is not the worst possibility. I'll probably still hit a invisible flame at some point. I missed the invisible flame that I was going to jump on. But still plausible that I can get through this. Keep looking up to the right. Miss. Yeah, if I'd had the flame, if I hadn't gotten hit by the... See, look! I now have a kind of a crappy jump. Like, the jump that I have over there doesn't seem to matter. When I go through the door, it changes. Great. Like, I don't even have control over that. Without waiting for Bowser to spawn so I can sandbag. So I'm not going to do that, because it's awful. Single bullets is nice. Don't need to do more dodging than necessary, because they spawn on the entirety of the screen when really I'm just using the bottom 3 lines. Okay. Yeah, I have a shit jump. Like, barely cleared that. And definitely can't clear it while it's jumping. Screwed up the jump. He's gonna get another bowling ball that I can't clear. And I'm just gonna jump right into the flame anyway. So knowing that it no longer matters if I sandbag here or not, it's completely random when I get in the door. I think, I don't know, I'm tired. I'm tired of this. Can dodge big steelies by sliding under them? No, I never did that. I always jumped on them. It was always the thing I liked to do. Not a bad idea, given everything that's been occurring, to try something new. When was that? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've liked this. I don't think there's a good entry for this contest. This belongs in a very different contest. I don't know. It's a combination of things that just make this absurdly irritating, especially on hardware. I imagine on SNES and Nexus is fine because, you know, more than enough sprite tiles to go around, but not enough here. If I still hit him, I'll be happy with that. It's not my jam. No, it is not. It's questionable. It's all the contest is wanted. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. It's questionable. Sure. But it's also Hackjam, which has a different set of philosophies, too. What's up, Weregoose? How you doing? Yeah, great. He randomizes that every time. And does bowling ball stuff. Oh, I shouldn't have tried that. Goes back. Another bowling ball. No, because he didn't... Ugh, the jumps. I mean, the first iteration wanted bad levels, which was very different. Which I think replacing bad with questionable has definitely been a massive improvement. That was 4. I even know that's the 3rd panel. Thought it would phase. Or fade. That's a good enough jump. Assuming it still sticks. Okay, Bowser fire's fine. I'm not fine, but Bowser fire's fine. Sprites per scan line only affect the 2 bottom tiles. Okay. Finish reading that thought when Peach shows up. Static allocation for the Bowser. A lot of predetermined slots. Overridden by Steely. Oh. Oh. I guess I could see that. I know better than to be in that corner after the 2nd iteration. Every good emulator does. I mean, it doesn't mean SNES does it all the time. And SNES 9X does it all the time. What? What the fuck just happened? Okay. Is this the random generator? Is this the hack, like, just literally saying, dude, you suck? Here's a freebie? SNES 9X is not a good emulator. Yeah, it's fair. People do frequently use SNES 9X for testing for various reasons, like it works well on their platform, or they have a computer that's not relatively modern, or they just use it because they've always used it. There are reasons. Maybe not good ones, but reasons. A single bullet's not bad. I have to stand in the middle, but single bullet's not bad. Okay, still fine. Still have 1 extra mushroom. To the left side of the screen really carefully. Should be watching the other side of the screen really carefully. Basically, if I don't get him on the first cycle there, I'm just kind of hosed. Jump on it and not over it. Force of habit. Probably should not do that anymore, though. Alright, what is it this time? Bowser Fire. Okay, Bowser Fire's fine. Where's this actually even used in the vanilla game? I don't think I've seen this in forever. Oh, pff. My jump is shit again. Ah, I didn't even notice. Like, oh, I'm gonna jump on these because it's fun. No, my jump is crap. I can't jump over those things. Chocolate Fortress Room 2? Huh. Don't end up there very often for, I think, obvious reasons. That one always gets me. This might work out okay. He's about to go down to the left. Hold it. Nope, nope, nope. Ah. Look at his collar. Gotta do the whole cycle again. Thank goodness the ghosts left. Got pushed. It's a crap jump. Also a crap jump. That's a better jump. I'll take that one. Gonna be honest, I don't think I feel the need to do chat hacks anymore. I've spent an hour and change doing a Bowser fight. That is exactly the kind of fight that could have been derived in chat hacks. Didn't need a jump for the first phase? Not really. Doesn't hurt. Okay, that was fine. Goodbye, Coopers. Still think this is the best part of the fight. Really? Do I like Fish Fountain for this? I guess with this jump, I'm fine with it. With a smaller jump, I wouldn't like it. I got lucky with that fish. Okay, so watch him. He's about to go down left. Comes back around. There we go. Gotta leave to do errands. Good luck. Thanks, Egg. Enjoy your errands. Hopefully they're fun. At some point in the very near future, I'll get around to doing caverns. Because I need to do them before Wednesday. Or Tuesday, or Thursday, one of those days of next week. I'm optimistic about this one, depending upon what kind of sprites we get. I don't know what kind of... You know, this could still work. Oh, right, yeah, because he bowls first. How's he be bowling? Pro bowling, perhaps. One. Follow me, don't follow me. Nope. Okay, 2 more balls. 2 balls! Briefly wondered if that ball would spawn underneath the level. Because that would have been hilarious. Okay. I think it's done. Do I get anything for beating the level? Credits. I get credits. Random access Memoby. Base ROM management by Alex and snoruntpyro. Level designers, Alex, snoruntpyro. Lazy? No. Just Alex and snoruntpyro. Interesting. Coding, Mellonpizza. Overworld constructor, Lazy. Interesting. That's not the division of labor I would have expected. Internal textures, Alex, Lazy, snoruntpyro. Mellonpizza did not play the game. It was a good cheating. Indeed it was. Here's a bunch of external ASM. Atari, Daralac, D the Fourth, P+4. You're Not In This One, Max, World Peace, Vitor Viella, Neko Dot. That's kind of a cute name. External music by Kevin and Ultima and Corel, Crawfish. External graphics, Ampersand, Black Sabbath. Yeah, Black Sabbath. I thought it was Black Sawbath. Really quick there. Dragonfire, Mario Fangamer. External testers, Lol Yoshi and Miracle Water. Thank you for playing. Questionable Hackjam. 2024. Oh, it's over. Yeah, that was not for me. That really was not for me. That's like the most positive thing I can say. But look, Pokey looks so cute. I'm glad I didn't decide to try to do that legitimately, except for the boss fight. I think it would have taken hours and hours and hours, and I would have been miserable for so much of it. I don't think I like having that amount of control removed away from me in a video game. I think it's a cute concept, but I don't like it. So, let's see if there's one more level. We get to enjoy the amazing Flying Hammer Brother, because I rarely get to see these credits without them being amended. I think even in standard hacks, no one really uses the standard credits anymore. Yeah, the enemy name change is only for chat hacks, because when playing things and testing, it goes and blindly looks at a big chunk of memory. It looks at a big chunk in the ROM without checking to see if it's been changed. I could probably fix it to work better, but then it has the problem with Halloween mode and all that, and I never got around to fixing it, which I probably never will. Initially, it worked on other things, and I just took it out. It's actually handled by SMW straight up, not SMW Gamma. I probably should, like, merge those two, because there's not a whole lot of point in division of labor there, but, It's not going to happen anytime soon. I'm trying to think of, like, if there's any project I want to work on that's, like, a fix-me thing while I'm on the East Coast, and I kind of think what I want to do is a different project, if I do one. There's one I've had in mind for a long time. I have some of the tooling for it, but we'll see. We'll see. Not appearing in this film, Sir Reznor. Just inheritance. One inherits from the other. At some point I had an idea about division and how this was going to work, and it just didn't happen. I ended up just inheriting from it and keep going. I don't edit SMW very much. Like, it exists, it just doesn't ever get used. The end. Is there not another level? I heard there were 6. There were 4 exits. Oh, 5 exits in that, I guess? Maybe I was miscounting. Now let's see if it did like a clear save or something. Oh, dots present. I wasn't paying attention 5 hours ago. 5 exits. Yeah, okay. There were 5 exits before that one. I just didn't count right. Alright, well, that was that. Random access Memoby. A hack that I do not want to play. Made it to the last boss in the heck, nice. Yeah, this is just not something I find appealing. I don't know. It's gonna be a hard one to write up. There's some technically interesting stuff here. The concept definitely has legs, but I think I was... Can I go back? Sure. I think I was pretty much not happy the whole time I played it. I did not enjoy myself. So, we'll go back to the beginning, see the place where we started. In fact, I think the best way to sum this up is to go to Yoshi's house. Never more have I experienced the wrath of heaven than having my very weight shifted beneath my feet arbitrarily. Wait a second, are there more than one message here? This message is different. 5 levels with Bowser. Yeah, I think it was just miscounting when I looked earlier. I think this is different. I wonder if there was a different message every time you beat a level. But yeah, this is all kind of like getting over it style quotes, I would have to assume. The first one says something about having control. But yes, this sums it up pretty well. They've articulated the concept very well in the game. Doesn't mean I have to enjoy it. But yeah, that was something.